Tonight is our third one-shot, so very fun, exciting, but that means there's no recap because what happened before doesn't matter. It's only what happens now. Well, it kind of matters for one of the participants, but that's okay. Who could it be? I don't know. But all right. Well, with that, we will jump into tonight's session. In the dim and humid forest, 5 adventurers, a tall ginger human, a half-night elf with pale antlers, a fiery blonde dwarf, a silvery blue half-elf with stars in her eyes, and a dragonborn with black scales and small amethyst stones, finally break through into a strange clearing filled with slightly pink flowers and pools of acid. There, amidst it all, towers the creature, green acid dripping from its body as several thorny vines whip towards you and attack. Yep, that's you. You're probably wondering how you got in this situation. Well, here's the story. It all started several hours earlier. We'll change the music
I can't
up.
believe your record scratched us.
It is early Friday morning, and quite hot as the sun has already begun to rise over Old Haven. The gulls are cawing by the bay as citizens go about their business. Lieutenant Ashira Tarrenblood, the ranger and druid specialist, instructed everyone to meet at the edge of the forest outside the city. Many have already started to group here, but we pan to one tall ginger human, Teddy. Do you want to give us a little description of yourself as you're headed towards the kind of the gathering at the edge of the forest?
Yeah. Teddy, as described, is a tall, human-looking ginger young man in his early 20s. He has 2 green eyes. One is a little brighter than the other, and he walks carrying a tall quarterstaff that doubles as a walking stick. As he uses it to kind of test the ground before him, ensure that there's no unideal soggy patches, I suppose. He is wearing what he usually wears, which is different from most druids in that he is dressed in a nice pair of slacks, a button-up white shirt, and in the summer months, no vest this time, but still dressed quite nicely. With the summer months, it is a bit unexpected that he is wearing a pair of gloves. Simple. They look to be wool of some variety. And he seems to be fidgeting with them. It's not like this is a usual part of his, not a usual part of his wardrobe, it seems, but nevertheless, he continues onward. The sunlight coming through the trees, landing on a freckle-dappled and now light-dappled face.
Wonderful. Wow. Beautiful, Meg.
Thanks.
Yeah,
I
Teddy.
love rambling.
Teddy, as you're kind of in thought on your way to the designated spot that Lieutenant Ashira told everyone, you kind of see off to the side 2 kind of other volunteers from first year. You're not sure if they're Druid or Rangers, but they are. You can guess by their attire, one of the 2. You can hear they're kind of like gossiping with each other. Give me a little bit of a perception check if you want to be nosy. I know you, Meg, want to be nosy.
I think Teddy would want to be nosy as well. Perception, you say?
Mm-hmm.
18.
18. Yeah. Teddy, you kind of turn your good ear over to the 2 that are gossiping. Both your ears are fine now, but that hasn't always been the case. And as you listen in, you can hear that they're talking about one of their other friends, another druid from their class, Lily, who apparently wasn't able to come to training today because they're sick and they haven't heard from them in a few days. Kind of the classic, like, oh, did you hear? Like, yeah, apparently they had a really bad fever, and I hope they're doing all right. Just a little back and forth, but nothing more beyond that. As the conversation eventually turns to the like, what do you think we're doing today? Like, oh, I heard we're gonna go hunt something down, and then it just evolves into whatever gossip people talk about as they're headed at 9 in the morning to the forest. But as you arrive, Teddy, and you're kind of waiting there, you have your quarterstaff. You hear a voice, a kind of familiar voice that goes, "Well, fancy seeing you here, Teddy. Think we'll be paired up?" And you turn and see Yenros, the half-elf with kind of an average build, swept back, longish blonde hair, wearing classic as baggy red shirt and gray pants, and you can see that he has the two sabers that he normally dual wields, as he's kind of got his hands resting on the hilt of the sabers and grinning a little bit as he asks this question to you.
Teddy kind of, clocks him, and I think that, like, there's a little bit of, it's not a full sigh, but it's more like an intentional breath,
Mm-hmm.
As he turns toward Yenros and he says, could happen, I suppose. Have you seen many others stumble through into the clearing yet?
Not yet. I'm not really sure what this is all about. I'm sure it'll be nothing like breaking into the vault, though.
Hopefully this will actually go somewhere.
True. As Yenros and Teddy are talking, Thune, you hear an irritating, grating noise. You hear the voice of Yenros talking to a tall human man that you at least know the name of, because who doesn't in the first years, So yeah, if you want to give us a little kind of, what does Thune look like? What's she doing? I'd say Thune has already probably arrived and was off to the side and just heard Yenros and had to come see what was going on.
So Thune, she's a half night elf, and she has very pale skin that's kind of this really light gray, bluish, purple. It's hard to narrow down exactly which color it is. She has these very bright pink eyes and long, straight white hair that is braided back into a loose braid. And she has a set of antlers. They're not super, super big antlers, but they're antlers. And they are currently in velvet. And she's wearing a very sheer kind of top that like comes up higher on her neck, but like cuts here, so her like chest is exposed. Very long sleeves that have that are like poofy and they're like tight at the end. And it's got this like sparkly pattern, and it's this like light purple color. And she's wearing a black corset that has like a sweetheart kind of sweetheart kind of whatever that's called. So her cleavage is exposed.
Cleavage out. That's the important part, okay?
She's wearing black leather pants and black leather heel boots. And I think she has, I don't know what exactly it's called, but when you have like fabric maybe on the side and the back, but it doesn't cover the front of your legs, that's also that same sheer color as her top. She's wearing makeup. She looks great.
Yeah. Yeah, you can hear that Teddy and Yenros are conversing, perhaps. If that could be exchanging sentences might be a more accurate description.
She doesn't want to go over to where Yenros is, but she kind of does, so she's gonna go over. She's gonna go over to Teddy and Yenros.
Yeah.
Hi, Teddy. I know we haven't met yet. My name is Thune, although I'm sure my name already precedes me.
can I make a check to see if I've heard of
Yeah, give me a history check. Come on, history boy.
16.
Yeah. You don't know much about Thune other than the fact that they're a ranger. Yeah, you're not in the same. You don't have the same lieutenant, so really you've kind of just been passing each other. I think Thune also is on the opposite schedule. I don't know.
She is, yeah.
So really haven't had much interaction, but the antlers is something that probably would have caught Teddy's like attention as people were talking about Thune. So
Yeah. Tate, I'm asking you this question because I don't know if you've decided, but would Teddy like know what her squad's nickname is or anything like that?
I didn't
It's
come
okay
up
if
with her
not.
squad's name.
Okay, no, that's okay. I figured it was a long
So I don't have anything.
yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, if they had a name, then I mean, I'm sure they have a name.
Yeah, everyone but your
Teddy,
your main
everyone
characters
except for
have a name.
Cool. I think he's,
Yeah.
yes, Thune, I have heard of you before. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Well, I hope that we get paired up together. I'm sure that both of our talents combined, we can really be the stars of this class.
I think while he normally really loves the kind of like social, like ha 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 kind of thing, I think that he's like not. I don't know if it's not necessarily that he's not picking up on it, but I think he's just kind of like not engaging with it on that level. And he says, "It would be great to get to know you further and to, see what we can do."
I want to insight this man.
Yeah, give a little insight.
Oh no, I rolled badly.
I don't think he's trying to hide anything like specific.
That's okay. I'm nosy. I got a 12.
Okay, well, I rolled a natural one on whatever skill I was gonna roll.
Wow.
I think he is forlorn. There is like you can see he's just very deep in thought right now. And I think you clock him like fidgeting with the like wool on his gloves a little bit. And just like, he just doesn't seem like fully focused in this moment.
Yeah, as that kind of happens, you see that you hear kind of a extremely sassy and almost kind of like hiss. Not really. Hiss might be the wrong word. It is not. Yenros is unhappy, and Yenros goes, "Thune, don't you have anyone else to flirt with right now? It's 9 a.m.
I think that... Oh, I need to come up with a response. Yenros, I think that if you were more pleasant this fine, gorgeous morning, then people might actually want to be your friend.
I'm plenty pleasant, just not with you." Teddy, you see that Yenros kind of is like almost baring his teeth, and his teeth are a little longer than usual, and you see his eyes start to change color to a little bit of a red coloration before he kind of goes, "Whatever," and it goes back to the usual light gray that his eyes are. But the kind of sharper canines remain. These two have the relationship of two territorial cats that do not like each other, and is currently, Teddy, you are currently apparently center of attention between the two of them.
Joy.
But as that conversation is happening, Gunnar, you can't help but overhear the wonderful, incredibly attractive, so smart, the best thing to ever happen to this world. Thune is currently... She's perfect. Thune is currently talking with Yenros and Teddy. You would obviously know about Yenros because of Thune and Yenros' little spats they always have. You have to be aware. And who doesn't know
Also,
about
we're
Teddy?
from the same place and came over
You
on the
are.
boat together.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So came over on the boat as in walked the path.
No, literally from the same place.
Yeah,
Same
you said
city.
you came over on the same boat. You're from Comfort.
Yeah.
You walk the same path. But yeah, so you are
That's what I
aware.
meant.
They called
Not a
cart
literal
in
boat.
Comfort.
Yeah, they call carts boats. It's
They
really
call it.
confusing.
I didn't mean a literal boat. I'm saying a word.
But yeah, you hear that as you're kind of walking up on the gathering of everyone who's outside this forest. Give us a little bit about what Gunnar looks like. What's Gunnar doing this fine morning?
Yeah, he's walking through the forest. He is a dwarf with long blonde hair and a bit of a beard. It's coming in. Very stocky. He's got on like not loose fitting clothes, but like loose kind of field clothes. In like blacks and yellows, and under the sleeve you can just see like a bit of like a tattoo that kind of looks like a bat that's asleep. And yeah, he's got a sickle on his hip, and he's not trotting, but he's going through the woods. Here's the beautiful melodious sound of Thunderval's voice, and like a siren. Yeah. Gonna join this scene, I suppose.
Yeah, join whatever this happening is that's over here. Yeah, Teddy, you see another person kind of arrive. This dwarf, who like people do, they see a little gathering and then more people join, and apparently this is Teddy. Unfortunately, this is the spot. I know you were really excited to talk to people. This is the spot for the gathering. But yeah, Gunnar, are you? What are you doing as you walk up?
Is this the spot to be? Oh, hey, Foon. Imagine.
Oh, hi, Gunther. She, like, doesn't really look
Yep.
in your direction.
Yeah, there's a bit of an awkward silence after Thune says that.
Yeah, Thune calls him Gunther, and he's like, "Sure, yeah,
I'll be Gunther.
if you want."
Gunther it was. I'm Teddy. It's nice to meet you.
Can I do a history check on Teddy, see if I recognize this guy? I mean, he's like the most popular boy in school.
You don't have to do a history check for reasons that have already been told to all of you.
I know.
Yes, no
Some of us
history check
are in
needed.
different circles.
Yeah,
Okay.
no. You are well aware of Theodore Teddy Lockhart.
Ooh, I knew his full name.
Yeah, probably. It's been probably called out at least once on some roll call somewhere.
He dozed off in class one day, and they all had like full names.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Gunnar, but Gunther's fine too if you want.
Gunnar, my apologies.
I mean, oh no, it's fine. I don't mind. I mean, the only one that she gets wrong, but like I'm being singled out, so like that must mean something, right?
I'm
Anyway,
sure it does.
Teddy, like took down a werewolf during a full moon. Teddy.
Oh, I'm not. No werewolves. My squad and I encountered a were-rat. But that's not quite near as exciting, so.
Your whole squad?
Yes, we were all there.
Okay. I mean, we still had like the home invasion with like
the undead and the hellhounds and...
We have encountered quite a few things. Yes. He's just like, I
Cool.
don't want to go into it. This is so funny.
The most popular boy in town.
I thought it sounded pretty cool. But I mean, if that's not, then, you know.
Tell me about, you seem to know Thune already, and, are you not in the same squad, I'm assuming, but...
No, fate has its limits, but we are both in Lieutenant Arlen's class.
Wonderful.
Yeah, as this conversation is happening, I'm gonna take a really second. A quick pause for a second. Tate, I lost your camera. Can you
Same.
refresh,
I think
please?
something's up with my Wi-Fi.
Because it's still showing in Roll20
Okay.
or in Streamlabs, which is really weird.
Yeah.
So
Mysterious.
it's just not showing up here. So I can see Tate's reactions on this side of my screen, but not on this one. So,
I
yeah.
want her reaction.
Well, you'll have to go back
I
and
am
watch.
thoroughly entertained.
Yes.
Um,
Are you not entertained?
Fate has its limits.
All right.
Oh my
Cool.
God.
You're back. Yeah, this little conversation is happening. There's a gathering around Teddy, who apparently, Teddy, people have heard some rumors about you. Could that be something that we will discover today? Perhaps. As Meg, I gave everyone a rumor that may or may not be true that they know about
That
Teddy.
is- Oh my gosh. I can't wait to tell my squad about this.
But yeah, as we kind of pan away from the forest, we head over to back into Old Haven, kind of near the edge of it, as rushing to not be late to their first specialist training kind of session this free day, Lyra. Being from here, you know the shortcuts and perfect routes to avoid the free day congestion of the city, but you did get a late start this morning, perhaps up late looking at the stars. Who knows? Perhaps you're just not an early riser. Who can tell? Up to you to create that. But give us a little overview of what Lyra looks like as you're kind of quickly running or walking your way through the city streets.
Lyra might be moving quickly, but is also very decisive in her movements. And yeah, very sure in the way that she maneuvers around people. She has blue skin. She doesn't know why. She doesn't know where in her family lineage the blue skin comes from, but it's there. And she has a moon-shaped scar next to her eye from her past. And
Dramatic.
as she arrives slightly out of breath, she is also playing with a necklace that holds a lot of importance and meaning for her. She's wearing like brown pants that are rolled up at the ankles with little ankle boots. And a green shirt with a tattered brown vest over top. And with akin to a sailor, if you will.
Sailor get up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lyra, as you kind of have quickly darted your way through the city and made it, it looks like you're still in time. You don't see like anyone, you don't see Lieutenant Ashira giving directions yet or anything. Everyone, it seems to be, is here. And as you kind of look around to just take in the scene, let's do your first real roll, Annie. Give me a perception check. So go ahead and roll your d20 and then add whatever your perception modifier is. Yeah, look at that. First real roll.
How exciting.
Wait, sorry, hold on. Which one's my perception?
It should say
modifier?
under your skills, it should say perception. They should be alphabetical.
I don't know why I can't find it.
I can also probably pull up your sheet here. Let's see.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, cool.
20.
Sorry, can you say that again? It kind of cut out.
20.
20. A dirty 20, as we call it, when it is not a 20 on the die, but a 20 when it adds up. A slutty 20. A dirty, filthy
nasty
20. A nasty
sicko.
20. Yeah, awesome. You arrive and you take in within like 5 seconds the whole setup. You can see this group gathering around a kind of tall individual that you have heard of but haven't had the chance to talk to yet. Everyone else is much shorter than Teddy in that current group.
Actually, wait, how tall is Teddy? My character's not that short. She's 5'9". She's pretty
She's
tall.
still shorter.
In the heels,
He's
she's probably
6'2".
fine of 11.
He's still 6'2".
So she's only 3 inches shorter.
There we go. Yeah. But you quickly pan over and you see someone you recognize, someone that you kind of have a little bit of a rapport with. You see Kemphia, who is standing a little bit off to the side of the main group. And yeah, if you would like to go over there or just take that to note, up to you.
Yeah, I'll head over there and ask, like, hey, have I missed anything?
Yeah, so as Lyra arrives, give us a little insight into Kemphia, what she looks like, Sarah.
So probably at first glance you would assume she is a tiefling because she is humanoid, human features, aside from her black horns that she's got. She's got white hair and a little chic bob. She is on the tall side for a human, not for a dragonborn. Her skin is like a pale lavender, and then running up from what you can see, the sides of her neck and the sides of her face, though, are black scales with purple amethyst gems jutting out. And her eyes are purple with serpentine pupils. She is well dressed. She is wearing clothing in a style from Comfort. Well tailored, a white blouse with kind of like a subtle pattern of flowers, black loose fitting trousers. She's got black leather armor over top of that with some subtle raised embellishments that are forming her family crest, which is a single dragon wing. And then she's got a red silk sash tied around her waist. She is probably visibly like startles just slightly before she catches herself when she is addressed suddenly. She was just kind of by herself, kind of taking in what was going on. And so she does look a little bit relieved when she does see Lyra approach, and she'll give you a formal but slightly warm greeting and say, oh, Lyra, hello, good morning. I don't think anything's really going on yet.
Thank goodness. I woke up late and just had to run here.
She kind of like darts her eyes towards the group that she has clocked after some rumors she has heard, and she was taking in the interaction over there, and but she's too much of a lady to say anything.
And it's killing Sarah.
She just glances.
Lyra picks up on quiets down to quietly observe as well.
Mm-hmm. From across the way, the two of you, a bit of an unlikely grouping, Lyra and Kemphia, from what some of the other classmates might know, but I think the two of you have this understanding of that, yeah, for whatever reason, you two have made acquaintances with each other. You have the same lieutenant, so you're always in class. Perhaps Lyra is the Jaden to Kenfia's group. That won't mean anything to Annie, but for everyone else, it's a good thing, Annie. It's a good thing that Lyra
I thought you were
is
gonna
there.
say the Jaden
To Kemphia?
Kemphia's Teddy.
Oh.
No, to Kemphia's Teddy, and I was like,
Ooh,
hello?
no, maybe. I mean,
See?
we'll see if they're dating by the end of this one shot. We'll find out. But yeah, as the two of you kind of quiet down, there's the other group across the way who were having their little conversation, and you all hear a kind of sharp whistle. If only I could do that, but Discord probably wouldn't pick it up anyway. As you see what definitely was just the shadow of a tree. You see basically stepping out of that shadow Lieutenant Ashira. You see a middle-aged human, slightly tan skin. She has mostly gray hair with a few streaks of black, a crossbow on her back, and a lot of patchwork kind of metal armor that looks very like wasteland warrior vibes, very kind of cobbled together. There's some cool like spikes on it, and wearing a lot of like reds, teals, and black. As you could swear that she was not standing in the shadows. She just came out of a shadow. You hear she kind of whistles, everyone stops and turns. Looks like you made it just in time, Lyra. As you see, Ashira goes, "All right, gather round, everyone." You see everyone kind of starts to get closer. There's probably maybe 40 of you between both druids and rangers. And she kind of clasps her hands together as she addresses you all. "All right, welcome. I'm Ashira Tarrenblood, the Ranger and Druid Lieutenant, and today we will be participating in one of our specialist activities. So, without any further delay, what we have learned is that the forest, since last Feywild merge on the solstice, has been experiencing lingering Feywild effects. We have heard rumors of pathways disappearing, animals of a unnatural nature, and people disappearing. We will be splitting into teams of 5 to search out what is happening in the forest and document your findings. Do not be a fool and take on anything that would kill you. I do not like paperwork. I will now split you into your teams." And you see she looks around at the group, not a woman of many words, as she starts naming out the people. Thune Duval, Theodore Lockhart, Kemphia Gisadi, Lyra, Gunnar, Gunverson. God, good job, guys. You made really easy to say names. Thanks, everyone. I almost got through all of them.
Those last names for Lyra.
I know. Yeah. You see, or you hear Lieutenant Ashira go, "You will all be grouped together. Please step off to the side as I continue with the following names." And she continues on to more names. Teddy, you just hear a slight statement from Yenros, just being like, well, maybe next time, Teddy. As you hear Yenros' name get called. And then Yenros stops and goes, "How about this, Teddy?" And you see there's a silver coin in his between his fingers. First person to find what's going on. A little bet.
You're on.
Cool. And you see he flicks the coin to you. "You can hold on to that. I'll collect when we win." And heads off.
Whoa.
Thune grabs Teddy's arm and like looks at Yanros and gives him like a smile.
Yenros just kind of bares his teeth a little bit and just shakes his head and continues to his group that has been called to be assembled. As kind of all of you have converged and definitely saw this interaction that happened, as you have gotten your grouping and kind of your next steps. So
I think pulling his arm free from Thune, he's gonna go to be like, "Hi, I don't think I've met the two of you yet. It's very nice to meet you." And like talking to Kemphia and Lyra.
yeah.
Emphia will give like a small like formal bow, and she has to pause a second before she introduces herself. Like she's has to think about how to introduce herself. Good morning. I'm Kemphia Ashmudin Shisadi. You may call me Kemphia if you wish.
Teddy, it's very nice to meet you.
Lyra kind of regards Teddy kind of like an up and down situation, and says hi.
There is fear in
And
his
Lyra.
eyes. Very nice to meet you, Lyra.
Nice to meet you as well.
Did Ashira give us like a direction that our group? Sorry, I'm just wanting to know this, and then we can get back to the inter-party, whatever. Like, do we have assigned like quadrants, or is it just kind of like go forth?
It's like go, go do,
Okay, great.
be one with nature, don't die. This
Yeah,
is our
no
training. No paperwork. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of whatever the force speaks to you and says, you know, very fucking druidy shit. Someone talk to the tree.
Yeah. Cool. Got that noted for
Yeah.
my notes. Thank you.
I'm Thune, although I'm sure my name precedes me.
Emphia will like blink exactly twice, and just greetings. Give you like a little bow.
You're fun.
Sure.
Not sure what to do with that. She has never been called fun before.
Oh. The Gunner only regards Lyra and introduces himself. I'm Gunner. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Well, I
have any
expect
of
to do
you-
perfect for Lieutenant Ashira, so don't slow me down.
Yeah, don't slow her down, guys.
Well, I must say I haven't
Fully
spent much
genuine.
time in the forest personally. Have any of the rest of you ventured out this direction before and have any ideas on where we would like to start our investigation?
Lyra does feel comfortable in the forest, but is not willing to take the lead on it.
Sure.
Is that
Well,
Annie or is
I-
that Lyra?
Por qué no los dos?
Both and. Lyra likes to watch the chaos unfold.
Fair.
Well, I am very familiar with forests and the Fae, so I think that this is a perfectly suited task for me.
You're gonna do so well. You're gonna be great.
Lyra rolls her
Gives
eyes.
him a long look. Like,
The two of you judging. Lyra and Kemphia judging hard from one side.
Oh my gosh.
Also, Thune does not acknowledge anything that Gunnar says.
That's so fine. I'm patient.
It's a good thing dwarves have a long life, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Playing the long game.
But yeah,
Exactly.
Thune, as you've kind of stated that you're comfortable with forests and the Fae, are you gonna take the lead or what's
Sure,
going on?
I will take the lead.
All right.
Someone's got to get this party started, and I guess it's
Yeah.
gonna be me.
There we go. Step into that leadership role. So yeah, as you kind of start to lead everyone, really just picking a direction and kind of going with it, you can see several other groups have gone off in other directions as well as they've started their kind of journey into the woods. And yes.
Question.
Yeah, go for it.
Can I somehow know if because the paths have changed in the forest, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
Does Lyra was familiar with the forest and various paths in the forest at one time. Is she still?
Let's see. Go ahead and give me a nature check. So that's going to be roll that d20, and then you would add whatever your nature. That looks good. That looks real positive from your reaction.
Oh, 3.
3. Did you roll a nat 1? Dirty 20 to a nat 1. The true D&D experience right there.
That's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
Oh my god.
These paths are so... You know what? They're the same. You're so sure that these paths haven't changed at all. You're like, no, I actually know exactly where I'm going. They must be mistaken because these are the paths I remember. Yeah, that's what Lyra thinks. Annie,
Perfect.
you rolled bad, and Lyra does not know any of these paths. Just to be clear of what is being said, but
Perfect.
I would love to make a roll to see if I've heard anything about the kinds of Fae that do this kind of stuff.
Ooh,
Changing
okay.
paths, disappearing people. They're
Yeah, give
unfortunately
me-
not my favorite enemy. That
No.
felt contradictory. But
I could tell you whose
Still
favorite
watching.
enemy they are.
I thought about it, and then I was like, thinking about it just now, and I was like, oh, it kind of would make sense for that to be her favorite enemy, but then I was like, well, it's a little too late now because we know
Yep.
the whole thing.
But yeah, no. So for this one, give me an Arcana check. See what
Okay.
you could get with that.
17.
17. Yeah, so you imagine, or you're kind of thinking it through it, and to actually physically change the paths of a forest, like, the paths animals create, you really hope it's not what you think it would be, which would be like an archfey is the only one with enough power to do that. But to make the illusion of changing the paths, there are a lot of creatures that could do that. There's also the possibility that just a Feywild merge lingering could have some lapping and lasting effects where certain areas just are experiencing kind of weird little pockets of this illusion. So you're hoping it's the second one, because if it's an Archfey, Ashira is going to be doing a lot of paperwork. So.
Oh, okay. I'll say then, everyone stay on your guard. There's a very good chance that most of what's happening here is just illusion magic, so you want to be careful, because what you're seeing might not be real. And hopefully it's not something worse, because that would be more paperwork for Lieutenant Ashira, and I certainly don't want to be the one to tell her that she'll have to do more paperwork.
Lyra rolls her eyes again.
Annie coming in hot with just fighting. Beautiful.
Do you have
I
a
love
problem?
No, no problem here. Go ahead and continue leading, please.
Yeah. As you're kind of leading everyone through, about 10 minutes go by. At first you're still kind of hearing the sounds of the other squads, and eventually everyone starts to kind of fan out. You can tell that this is one of the larger kind of patches, so to speak, of forest outside of Oldhaven. So you could have quite a range of area to cover. And could it have been more useful to set everyone at a certain interval and tell them to walk in a straight line and make a grid pattern? Yes, but apparently that's not what Lieutenant Ashira wants you all to do. She wants you to get in touch with the forest. The creepy Fey forest that's changing all the time. Who knows? Training. But yeah, so you walk for a little bit. After probably about 30 minutes, you're pretty away from any of the other groups now. You haven't heard anyone in a while. You're just kind of following a pretty well-worn path from some of the kind of local animals that live around here. It's, the summer solstice just happened, so a lot of the ground is pretty much just dirt and a few fallen branches, but there's not a ton of leaves or anything else around. So occasionally you all kind of stop to take in the surroundings. There's nothing out of the ordinary yet, but as you kind of come to this single path, you can see a few different ways it could diverge. You need to kind of figure out which way to go, to which direction to choose to continue on. Is anyone doing anything? Wants to roll anything? Wants to look? Use a spell?
Yeah, I'm looking at my feature.
I want to use a spell, but I have not a lot of spell slots, so I'm kind of hesitant to use them.
It's been 48 minutes, so maybe.
Yeah, I might wait.
If anyone who, I know Lyra already kind of rolled about the forest, and so did Thune. So if anyone else wants to roll maybe a survival check, a nature check, just a kind of investigation, any one of those, anyone who would feel like they would, can go ahead and speak now.
I have a +2 to nature.
You gonna roll a little nature, see what's going on?
Well, that's not great. That's an 8 plus
An
2
8.
for 10.
A 10. All right. Yeah.
Okay,
Kempia, you start looking around, and the paths all seem plausible. There's nothing sticking out indicating, there's one direction that is more enticing to go, or better or worse than another. Whether she would vocalize that or not, or just keep quiet and look at it and take that knowledge in. Up to you.
Perception help with anything? Could I use that for something?
You did already roll, so
Oh,
I'm gonna let someone else go if they have something.
What do you got?
I actually think that I might use one of my wild shape spots to summon my wildfire spirit
Ooh, hell yeah!
and have it kind of fly ahead and scout the guys, the paths, the
Okay.
forwards.
Yeah, what does it look like as you summon your wildfire spirit?
I think that just for flavor, it could just be there. But I like flavor. I like a little cumin's the first spice I thought of.
Like a little cumin.
Little cumin, yeah. Gunner's gonna get his bird pipes out and play a little song, and his tattoo, just like on like the front of his forearm, not forearm. What is this? Your bicep. And it like kind of comes alive, comes out, spreads its wings, and it is a small-sized bat, which is actually a large-sized bat because bats are tiny class. So an oversized bat made of fire. And I'm gonna have it kind of scout ahead. Its passive perception is 12, but its wisdom is a +2, so I can like roll for anything it needs to.
Yeah, let's have you go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll perception. You can add a +2 to your roll in addition to whatever you already get. It's not quite as good as
6.
advantage, but considering you did use a wild shape in order to get this, we'll reward something for it.
11 plus 8 is a 19.
19, yeah. Can you like see through your bat's eyes? Is there a way the bat can communicate with you?
That's what I'm looking at.
It comes back and smacks you in the face. It's like there's something up there.
It says that it understands the languages that I speak, so
you can tell it what
I'm
you're
looking
to
at
like
the
go
other
look
stuff.
for stuff.
Yeah.
We'll say that you have enough of
Spirit is
a
friendly to you. Blah blah blah. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say you have enough of a close enough relationship with your fire spirit bat that while you might not be able to talk with words, you can see the bat goes out and surveys a few, kind of two of the paths, and comes back and is frantically kind of like flitting around in a pattern that you know means that there's something interesting down one of those paths.
Sweet. All right. Logie says we go this way. Something cool down there.
Logie, you said his name was?
Logie. Yeah.
Impressive. I've never seen anyone make a bat out of fire before.
Now you have. I guess we're both kind of cool. And
Gunner's such a fanboy of everyone.
I'm obsessed with him. I love him so much. He is my fan favorite.
Oh, but the spirit manifests for an hour.
Cool. Yeah, so you see the path that Gunner has pointed out, and as you all kind of pick up and go in that direction, maybe about 3 to 4 minutes down the path, you see basically in the center of the path this kind of green slurry, a puddle of it, not super large, maybe 1.5 by 1.5 feet, kind of right in the path with a few, what the fuck are they called? Paw prints? I think that's giving it away. Tracks. Footprint. It's not footprint. That would be a few. Sure, a few imprint. Yeah, sure. A few tracks, paw prints, claw prints. If I name all of them, talon prints, you don't know. There's something there.
Oh.
Yeah. You see you see a few of those kind of near this this slurry.
Could I find like a discarded branch from a tree and stick it into the goop?
Yes, absolutely. Teddy, you kind of break off a little bit of a branch. You poke it, and give me a nature check as you're doing this.
Cool. A nature check. That's only a 10.
A 10. You're poking around. It doesn't seem to like disintegrate the stick. It definitely moves a lot more like it's a little more viscous. Is that the word? Than really a slurry. It's closer to like kind of watery. And yeah, you see kind of the footprints around it.
I have like the weirdest instinct to do as Thune, and it's probably the worst idea.
Please do it.
ever.
Please do it.
It's a one-shot commit.
Yeah, commit to the bit.
Thune like kneels down next to her. Teddy's like poking it with a stick, takes her finger, scoops up a little bit, and eats it.
Yeah, so you scoop up a little bit, and like right as you go to put it on your tongue and eat it, you can suddenly feel it start to like burn on your finger, and then you eat it and it burns your tongue. You take.
Oh no!
You
I
take
told you I
three,
shouldn't
yeah,
do it.
you take 3 points of acid damage as you kind of like burn the tip of your finger and like you ate something too hot, your tongue, as you scoop up this acid, and it does kind of taste like very earthy. You're like, yeah, well, it was on the ground, but it's an interesting flavor that you can't quite place right now. Maybe because it burnt your taste buds.
Okay. That's okay. Well, that has acid in it.
Oh. Are you alright?
Oh, of course.
In my mind, she has like a little bit of like a tear, like, it's fine.
It's
I
just
don't know if that's
spicy.
actually happening.
It's spicy.
Sure, because that's funny.
I will not press the issue. And these tracks, do these look familiar to any of you? I made a nature check on the oozy stuff. Could I make a separate check on the prints, or should I let somebody else do that?
If someone feels inclined to, does anyone have any tracking expertise, aka anyone with a high survival check? A high plus to your survival. What do you have? +2?
6.
You have a +6?
5.
+5? I'd say both of you could roll a survival check to check out these footprints. So,
I also
want
say,
to give Vera advantage by helping.
would Lyra accept help from Thune?
I don't want to, but I will.
Thune is like, how tall is Lyra?
5'10", 5'11".
Oh my gosh, no, you're tall. Well, not in heels.
Oh.
You're not taller than
Not in heels.
Okay. I think Thune is just like poking around, like looking around you at what you're looking at, being kind of nosy.
And that's advantage. That's giving Lyra advantage.
No, that's the start, and then
Yeah.
as like Lyra's working, I think she'll like point things out that she notices. Like, yeah.
Cool. So yeah, Annie, you can roll your d20 twice and take the higher number. That's what advantage does, which is how Thune is helping, or because Thune is helping.
Thank you, Thune.
And then add your +5
I'm a team
from
player.
your survival roll. While Annie does that, Gunnar, what did you get?
6 + 6 is 12.
12. Okay.
Let's go.
And Lyra, what did you get?
12 + 5 is 17.
17. Yeah, so I think, Gunnar, you are able to discern these are paw prints. Congratulations. They are what I originally said.
I'm not from the woods.
but...
I'm gonna do something cool.
Yeah, fair. But
Yeah.
Lyra, you can tell that from all of these kind of... It is all from one creature. And you can see the way the paw prints are in the ground. It's probably like a wolf that had attacked something, and whatever it had attacked, you can tell by the paw prints, is what left this kind of acid thing. Before it looks like the wolf kind of retreated, so did not like what it bit, and kind of took off. There's a lot of scuffle around this area.
I choose how much of that I shared.
Yeah,
everybody else.
you can say, if you don't want to repeat everything, you could say I shared everything. If you want to keep some things to yourself, you just tell everyone what you tell them.
Lyra quietly looks at the pool of ooze and notices it and points out those are wolf paw prints. Looks like there was a struggle. That's about all I know. All I can discern.
Is the goo the victim?
It looks like it. It looks like maybe the wolf attacked a thing and then left it. Did not like the situation. Which kind of matches with what Thune just experienced with by licking the ooze.
I thought it was really cool. That was so smart.
Very subtle side eye, and then looks to Lyra. Well spotted, Lyra.
Thank you.
Is there like a trail of ooze or just a trail of paw prints?
No, it looks like it was like one attack, ooze, and then you can't really see anything. Maybe like one or two drops, but not like a really easy to discern. Other than the fact that this is on a trail. It's not a trail of ooze, but it's on a pathway. Trail makes it seem like it's more bigger than it is. It's an animal pathway, really.
But it's not. So this isn't like a dead ooze. It's just
No. It's some sort of acid, ooze, slurry, puddle, whatever you want to call it. It is not a dead creature.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Anyone doing anything else, or just kind of deciding to continue on and see what you can find further on?
There's nothing, no other like directions that the like ooze or paw prints or anything go in. It's just kind of all in that area. Is that?
Yeah,
right?
you lose the paw prints a little bit once it gets off the more like dirt and into the under kind of brush. You can see it just kind of headed away from whatever the situation was. And you see a few drops of the acid, so to speak, or ooze, but not like a continuous, like, blood trail. So not a ton that you can really follow. Looks like whatever it was maybe wasn't that injured or didn't lose that much.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose until we find something else, something more concrete, we just carry on.
I second that.
Yeah. You all kind of carefully, go around or step over this puddle of acid to not repeat any other injuries. Congrats, Tate, on being the first injured in the session. But as you continue through the forest, you kind of hear the rushing water before you see it, going a little bit over a hill and down. You come up across a river. You see this kind of clear and deep river, about 20 feet across. It seems to be moving like decently quick. You're gonna have to maybe you could probably trek through it. You might be able to get a good running jump and clear it depending on how strong you are. And as you approach, I'd say probably Lyra, because you rolled pretty well on... Oh, well, you rolled on the paw prints. Never mind. Teddy, you had looked at the kind of slurry, and you can see just on the embankment of the other side, like a few drops of that same slurry, perhaps. And as you all kind of come up to the embankment of the river, there's kind of these swirls of purplish hue in the air. As you can see, these various kind of brightly colored plants seem to dot both sides as well.
Across the river, I'm seeing some more of that acid. But the air seems a bit fey. Could I make an Arcana check and see if, like, I can suss out if this is some kind of, like, illusion?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me that Arcana check.
Or another skill, if you think that would be more fitting.
I mean, if this is looking at, like, spells and illusions, I think Arcana is correct.
Cool. I don't think I have anything to my Arcana. Yeah, just a 12.
Just a 12.
Oh, could I also make an Arcana check?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, Teddy, you're kind of looking around, and you're like, I can... Classic illusion. You're like, I can see the water. I can hear the water. There's a little, like, mist of, like, you know, spray coming off a few of, like, there's rocks, and it's, you know... You're like, this has to be a real river. You're not sure maybe what's going on exactly with the swirl. It's not a thick kind of swirl of purple. It's just a little, like, a little haze almost, if you will, of this ethereal purple kind of vibe. But it does seem to cover both sides of the river. You can see at this little clearing. So.
I didn't roll well. I got a 9.
A 9. Yeah. You're like you're unsure what's going on here. You have a little bit of a headache. Not sure why.
Dune is gonna definitely put her arm out, probably to block Kemphias from walking forward. Just as like a warning to everyone to like proceed with caution.
Okay. She'll just like give you a little nod of thanks.
I'm pretty sure I've seen this river before.
Yeah, you absolutely are like, I know this river. This river and I are best friends. We go way back.
I could probably cross the river if we need to.
Yeah. So you can also for D&D rules, if you make a running jump, which there's enough space to do so, you can jump up to your strength score, the big number. So I think it's probably somewhere between 13 and 18 for a lot of you, maybe less.
Alternatively, question if this is possible.
Yeah.
I do have a rope that is 50 feet.
Okay.
Could I theoretically tie that to something on one side of the river and try and cross with the rope, then tie it to the other side to make it easier for other people to cross?
Yeah.
I think I can do.
I think you can easily tie it to kind of a tree on this side of the river. Crossing, that will just be whether you're going to jump or kind of like wade through the water. Really determines what the check will be. So one of them will be I think they'll probably be athletics, but you won't have to make a check if you can jump more than 15 feet. If your strength score is higher than 15, you can just do it. Otherwise, you're going to have to...
What if you can jump exactly 15 feet?
If you can jump exactly 15 feet, you will have to make a dexterity saving throw on the other side to not splash down into the water.
Oh my god. Okay.
Mice?
I'm probably gonna do
I have a
that.
question about that.
Yeah.
About the strength. So it says my score is 13,
13.
and then it has a bonus and save. The bonus and save I disregard, right?
So in this instance, if you were going to just try to walk through the river or like kind of swim through, I would say that you would give me a strength saving throw probably, and that you would get to add your plus, whatever your plus is.
There's
So-
the save and then there's the regular one.
Yeah.
And the difference is that a saving throw is kind of like a Hail Mary, like last ditch, like, uh-oh, don't mess up or there will be a consequence. Whereas like a check is more like low-key and casual.
Yeah.
So the bonus is like the casual one, the save is like high stakes.
Both are +1. So
It's like
So, but yeah, I mean, you could say your plan and outsource perhaps some help from other people as well. If someone else can get across the river, you have the rope, you know.
is there anyone who feels confident crossing the river? I've got a rope.
What was the thing to determine long jump again?
Just your strength score. How whatever your strength score is how far you can jump. If you have 10 feet
okay.
of movement, which I'm saying you do, you have enough clearance to do so.
Okay, sick. Yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
That's a man right there.
Love it. Yeah, so Lyra, you kind of tie the knot or tie the rope. You do a good sailor's knot, you know, a little square knot over there to one of the trees, and then hand the rope to Gunnar.
Yeah.
All right, Gunnar, what you doing?
Do a long jump about it.
All right, how far can you jump?
16
16.
is my strength score.
Yeah. So you step back, you get a good charge, you jump, and you just land on the other side. And yeah, you are you going to hold the rope or are you going to tie it off to a tree on the other side? What's the...
Yeah, I'll tie it off. Was it a good landing?
It was okay. Or, well, if you want, do you want to see how good of a landing it is? If you roll,
Yes.
I will say it's fine unless you roll, and then there's a chance for it to go poorly.
I'm gonna roll.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. That is going to be
Acrobatics or athletics?
that's going to be a dexterity saving throw. This is high
Oh, dex
stakes.
save. Incredible.
high stakes. How impressive are you?
18.
Yeah. You leap and land and kind of do a cool like little skid. You have the rope on your shoulder and you can like look back at everyone. It's great.
Nice. Nice.
Boone is looking at the plants
Awesome.
that are releasing the weird fey magic.
No,
Yeah.
yeah. Priorities.
Yeah.
She's so into it. She's so dedicated, focused.
Great.
right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Nothing happened with the plants when Gunnar jumped, right?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay,
So
So
yeah.
I'm gonna tie it
You're
off.
gonna tie the rope. Yeah, now everyone can cross. It still takes a little extra like time to wade through, but you don't have. No one else has to
No,
jump.
Boone
which
is
is
gonna
great.
run on the rope. It's like a tightrope.
Oh, like a tightrope.
Wade in the
Oh, okay.
water.
So yeah, who's the next one across? As you kind of all.
Before Kemphia goes, I ask, are you comfortable going across on the rope?
You see barely masked trepidation as she just gives a very stiff nod. Just like, it is the way forward.
You got this.
Yeah. What is the kind of marching order? Gunner's already across. Who is next across?
I feel like Kemphia should go.
Okay. She will be clutching this rope for dear life. She has a strength score of 10.
Okay, yeah.
So-
You can hold on and make your way across.
She is dexterous,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, Kemphia, you make your way across. Sarah, give me a d6 roll, please.
Say water.
2?
A 2.
God, I'm not going in the water.
Okay, yeah. You manage to step onto the other side, and as you kind of just get off the rope and take a step, your leg brushes one of these weird flowers that are there. And suddenly, you see one of them kind of get a little taller, and move. And with that, with 2 of you across the river and 3 of you on one side of the river, we are going to roll initiative because the freaky flowers are coming to life.
Oh my god!
We will roll initiative, pull the
Oh,
battle
sorry.
map up.
That's okay.
We will roll initiative, get the battle map up, and then take a quick bathroom break before we come back. So, with that,
Rolling initiative is with the D20, yeah?
D20, and then you add your initiative, which I think is +2, if I recall.
All right.
Oh,
What is that?
I'm so sorry.
Annie, it's not looking too good.
No, it's not.
Alright.
I feel like if I look at it enough times, maybe it'll change. The number will change. But...
Yeah,
Not true,
exactly.
I got a natural 1 for 3.
Oh,
so
no.
have fun, guys.
Best, you gotta say your crits. You're not new here.
Alright, so, well, I know where Teddy lies, so let's go from the top. Anyone above 20? Whoa! Kemphia,
2.
you're ready. You said,
Yeah.
this flower's not getting me.
Constant vigilance.
Yeah. Is that the family motto, or like what? That's on the family crest.
Whoa.
Alright, anyone 20 to 15? Solid, guys, solid. 14 to 10?
12.
Alright, 12. 12 is Gunner.
On the other
You
side of
didn't
the
even
river.
give me a chance to speak up. You were ready.
It was stressful. Okay, well, I can see 9 to 3. What do we got going on, everyone?
I got a 6. I rolled a nat 2.
Wow, 6, 5, 3. Okay.
Go Team Druid and Ranger.
6 is Lyra. No, wait, 6. Yeah, 6 is Lyra, or 6 is
Oh,
Thune.
5.
Thune, you're 6? Tate. Thune is 6?
Sorry. Yes, 6.
Thune.
5.
5 is Lyra. And then I think that's everyone. Kemphia, Gunner, Thune, Lyra, Teddy. Wow. The plants are going to get a jump up on you all. All right. I am moving. Once I figure out how to do this, I need to move it out of here. All right. If everyone wants to refresh roll 20, you should see the map.
Ew.
Ooh, the fog, the moving fog.
Moves a little bit. So yeah, I think on the other side we have Kemphia and Gunner on the left side of this map, upper left, and then everyone else is on the right side. Everyone can move their tokens. Double check your hit points on there.
I know mine aren't right.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
I
It's
think I need
okay.
like 1,000 more.
Oh,
but-
okay, yeah, that's fair.
I think
As a
I
guest.
think Thune might be
Like
in the
all
wrong
of the hit
hand.
points.
I decided that she was a feral forest child
Mm.
growing up in that moment.
Thune, do you need more hit points? I have some hit points if you
I have
need
hit
more.
points if you need them.
I'd be so happy to give them to you, Thune.
Yeah, Gunner
Yeah,
just clapped.
Lyra has a half attracted to Thune and half like in competition. Thus
Ooh.
why there's so much animosity.
Thune is Haley.
Thune is Haley.
It all circles back. Also, I can't say. Oh, there you are. Never mind.
All right.
Oh,
So with that, we are gonna jump back into it. Gunner, you had made it across the river. Kemphia, you were hanging onto that rope. You made it across as well. And right as you kind of stepped onto the other side, you kind of brushed one of these plants and quickly stepped back as you see it kind of started to move and like get a bit taller, like it had been leaned over, like it was pretending that it was just hanging out. And with that, Kemphia, you're up first, Gunner on deck. So that side of the river is aware of some things that are going on. So yeah,
Let's go.
what's happening?
Okay. Super cool. I guess I am going to I guess unsheathe I guess let's see, bonus actions, sorry. I'm not gonna do any spells just yet. Hunter's Mark is concentration, but that's a spell slot. No, we're not gonna do that. We're fine. They're just some flowers.
They're just some flowers. Yeah, famous last words. Go for it.
I will pull out both my short swords,
Hell yeah.
and I will longbow doesn't seem to be an option here, so I will just step forward and attack this guy. I will
Go for it. Attack the flowers.
a 12 on the die, plus I get to add my dex modifier.
It should say on your stuff,
Sorry.
but it is probably
Combat.
your dex
Combat,
modifier.
combat. Short plus 6.
Yeah.
So a 6. Wait. Yeah, I got 18.
18. 18
Wow.
hits. Go ahead and attack this flower.
6 on the die, plus 4 for 10 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
Woo.
10 points right there. That was your kind of movement and action. Any bonus action?
I can use my bonus action to attack with an offhand weapon, since it's a finesse weapon.
You can. Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and roll that.
Not as good. That is only a 10. But do I still add my plus 6 to that?
Let me double check. I can't remember if it's it's an offhand attack.
I
If
looked
you-
at it
don't
and
add
it sounded like you
proficiency.
only don't add it to the damage.
That's what I'm
not
pretty
the
sure
attack
it
roll.
is. So yeah.
So a 16 to hit.
16 hits. Go ahead. Just roll that straight d6. Don't add anything.
3.
3. Yeah.
That's pretty
You
deep.
slash into it, and you kind of whiff a little bit with the second one. You do hit, but you only take like one petal off. But it is looking a little droopy as you hit it with 13 points of damage. All right. Kemphia, anything else, or is that your turn?
That was movement, action, bonus action.
All right.
That's all I got.
Gunner, you're up. You see these several flowers, all of them kind of start to shift and stand up. You're not aware of what's happening across the way because you're concerned about these flowers, but there are some slowly moving kind of fungus that has gathered around the group when people were kind of dealing with the river crossing.
Interesting. That's fine. There's a fungi over there who can deal with all of that.
Mm-hmm.
I know, right? So I'm gonna go here, and let's see. Can I get? Let's do a Koryn. Save settings. What was that? 15 feet. I'm looking at Burning Hands.
Make sure you have it
please.
Make sure you have it broadcast to all or to others as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure it's from your guy.
Oh, I don't know why I clicked there. I'm so sorry.
Looks like you could get.
This is the only place I can
You
get.
could get 2 of them.
Both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna get those 2 with it. So that is Dex save, please.
Yes.
DC 14.
Plants, notoriously dexterous. Okay. Plants, notoriously dexterous. I rolled a 19 on the die, so with a
Oh my gosh.
with a -5, that's a 14.
Oh, beats it though.
Oh no.
Right. For both of them?
That's yeah, so that's 1. One got we'll say 1, the first one. I'll roll the second one as well. If I said I got another 19 on the die, would you believe me? So another 14. It's a really, these plants got moves, okay? I don't know what it's about. Maybe it's the Fey in
I'm
them.
gonna dice cam.
You want to dice?
Plants in their plants.
Well, if anything, you should know it's my really sparkly obsidian one. This one rolls really well. She got snakes on. She got snakes on her. She rolls
Those
well.
are really cool dice.
So do they take half damage or anything? Probably, right? It's a leveled spell.
Let's see. Burning Hands. A creature takes 3d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
I do believe it's reversed, but oh no, yeah, half as much on a success. Yes, never mind.
Yeah.
I can't do math.
6 and 4 and 2 is 12, so 6 damage.
6
Fire
damage.
damage.
Yeah, you see that the first one that Kemphia had been attacking shrivels up as it gets engulfed in flames. So, 1 down.
Sick.
Anything
that was my
else,
action.
Gunner?
And yes. Spell tech modifier to hit. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to use my bonus action to get the third guy that I wasn't able to get. Everything's kind of like everywhere, so I'm trying to piece things together in my brain. Spell at the range 60 feet, target you can see, awesome.
Just remember, it has to be a cantrip. You already cast a leveled spell.
No, it's not. It's not a leveled spell. It's something that my spirit guy can do.
Cool.
I can use my bonus action to command it to take an action, and he has his own things that he can do.
Cool. Do it.
Not a spell. Yeah. I'm figuring out how. Spell tech modifier to hit. Okay. Where's my modifier? +4. Okay. So I guess that's 15 + 4 is 19.
19 hits.
Yay! I'm glad. Let's go back to this, and then that is 1d6 plus proficiency bonus, which is 2. my d6s? There they are. That flew out of my tray, bounced in and out, but that is 6 plus 2 is 8.
8.
Fire damage.
To the one that hadn't been injured yet, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, again, it kind of starts to shrivel a bit as these flames engulf it. Anything else, Gunner?
No. That's it. Just look cool.
Just look cool. Yeah.
Cool.
With that, it is now the flower's turn. Thune on deck.
Uh-oh.
So with the flowers, this is going to be... Let me pull up
They're
stuff.
so pretty.
All right. So first, the flower here is going to move. Let's see. 5 feet here. And I need... Let's see. What can I do? Kemphia, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. As you see kind of this puff of spores come out towards you.
That's my thing.
Okay. Oh no. Only a +2. Well, that's still a 15, though.
A 15. Okay. Yeah, you guys like sneeze and kind of rub your face a little bit, and you're fine. But it has 3 flowers, and that was only the orange blossom. So the yellow blossom, it's gonna also choose one creature in front of it. I need a dexterity saving throw from you, Kemphia.
This is easy. I rolled an 18, and I have a +4.
Yeah.
So a 22.
Great. You see that it kind of spits a bit of this corrosive sap, and it just hits your armor and doesn't get on your skin, but you can hear a bit of sizzling and imagine that it would not feel great if it was on your skin. And lastly, it is going to kind of reach out and strike with a bit gay. It's a gay flower. It's going to strike the red blossom, is going to try to hit you. It doesn't. That's a 6. You can see it just quickly misses, or easily misses. And that is the first flower. Going to the next one. Yeah. Gunnar, same thing. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please, dwarf.
Okay. So that is fine. It's a 19?
19. Yeah, you easily have no worries as this orange blossom kind of blooms and you see these spores. But then the yellow flower comes around and I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Awesome. Yeah, I can do that. Teehee. 8.
8. You take 5 acid damage as you feel this kind of sticky sap get all over you, and it is burning. You know that you have to get this off with water. It will stay on your skin until you get this off with water. And
Incredible.
You will keep taking damage. And then
Okay.
finally, the red flower is going to lash out, try to attack you. It's a nat 1. Making up for those 19s I rolled, apparently. It does not attack you. Or it does not land its attack. So, with that, that's the flowers. Thune, you're up. Lyra, you are on deck. So, think about your options.
Okay, so I am going to use my action, I guess, to attack the ones right next to me. There's
Yeah.
no point in moving.
Yeah, it's there.
Thune's gonna pull out the 2 scimitars that she has on her back, and she's gonna go in for her first attack.
Yep, go for it.
That was very good. I rolled a 25.
Yes, I do believe that hits. You are all level 3 characters. 25 is pretty freaking high.
Yeah, it is. Alrighty.
What is that? Teddy, what are you doing?
Don't worry about it. Carry on.
What's going on?
That's 7 points of slashing damage, but I can also deal an extra 1d4 psychic damage
Oh, nice.
on one weapon attack. So that will be 7 points of slashing damage and 3 points of psychic damage for 10 total.
10. Nice. Yeah, you kind
And
of
then-
slice into this, and you see you leave a deep gash, and it starts to bleed almost like a beetroot, kind of like purplish red, as you do a pretty significant amount of damage.
Is it bad that I was like, I wonder what it tastes like?
Go ahead, eat it. Apparently, Thune's just gonna eat everything in this.
Apparently.
this session.
And then I'm gonna make a second attack with my offhand weapon.
All right, go for it.
That was not as good, but it is in 17.
Yeah, 17 hits.
Sweet. For 4 points of slashing damage.
Nice. Yeah, you're cutting through this. You kind of like shave a bit off the top. It's looking pretty decimated.
Sweet.
Thune,
Thune,
anything
as
else?
she fights, I feel like her fighting style is very like graceful. She's almost like moving like a dancer with her 2 scimitars, and when she hits with the first strike, like little like pink, purpley blue shimmers of light like come off of the blade. A sign that the psychic damage is being done.
Nice.
That is my turn.
All right. With that, Lyra, you're up. What would you like to do? You can see the one that Thune attacked is looking pretty rough. And then Teddy's got a bunch by him. There's the 2 on the other side. You got some options.
Okay. Can I talk through it a little bit?
Yeah, talk
Okay.
talk through it while George is on your head. George is helping.
Because I am thinking like it'd be theoretically. I'm so sorry. Theoretically, it seems like it'd be a good idea to like do a ranged thing toward one of the ones near Teddy.
You
Right?
definitely could
No?
if you want. Yeah, that's an option.
I'm just concerned that if I attack the one that's near us, those 3 are gonna go hard at Teddy, and I would rather not have that happen.
I appreciate that immensely.
I have
Just like
One-
like we practiced, Annie.
I have two ranged things, and I'm trying to decide between them. I think maybe I'll do the Thorn Whip spell.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
sounds like a great one. Which one are you gonna do?
This
That 2, 3,
wait.
4.
this one? Wait, nope.
Hold and
It is
click.
not. That,
2.
that one.
Sweet. Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
What is it a save or do you attack? I can't remember. It'll say on there. Just read your spell, or I could look it up as well.
Where would that be?
So it'll say like so it's a cantrip, it's an action. So you attack. It'll say you have the melee or the range spell attack. I think
Ranged
it's
spell attack.
I think it's plus
Ranged
4.
spell attack.
So yeah,
Yes.
so go ahead and roll your d20 and then add that plus 4, and we'll see what happens. As you're attacking the
It's a
one.
9. So, or 5 plus the 4.
5 plus 4. These are plants with no armor. They have a very low AC, so that hits.
Excellent.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll your damage.
Which is the 6, right?
Yep, the d6.
Mhm.
2.
2 points of damage. Nice. Yeah, you kind of send out this thorny whip towards the one there, kind of arcing around Thune, and you yank the thorn whip to pull it, I believe 10 feet closer to you.
Yeah.
So 5, 10, right there. Yeah,
Right,
that right between you and Thune. Hey, you know, that could be good.
No, it's gonna be bad. They're gonna flank me now. It's
Hey.
not bad to next board, and it's not even my fault.
It's all good. All right, so
You saw me drawing my circle and you got scared, Lucas. You got scared of my circle.
I didn't do anything. All right, so that was your action, Lyra. You probably don't want to move because you will get attacked if you move. Do you have any bonus actions that you want to do? I believe we said you don't. I think the only bonus action you could have is your wild shape, which I don't know if you want to do your wild shape circle of stars. No. Cool.
I don't want to do that right now.
All right, then that is Lyra's go. Up next.
Question: does that
Yes.
mean I have to take one of my spells down?
No, it's a Thorn Whip's a cantrip. So those you can
So
do as many times as you want.
Cool.
Yeah. So you're conserving your stuff for later. All right. Next up is me as Fungus. How exciting. All right. These...
Before you do anything, I want to use my reaction to
I haven't
use
done
my
anything.
Halo spores thing. It's when it starts its turn within 10 feet of me. And I'm gonna choose this one
Yep.
to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Plants. Notoriously Constitution. A 13.
That is a fail. So your mushroom is gonna take 2 points of necrotic damage.
Beautiful.
So I think that Teddy clocks Lyra trying to like help him out and kind of draws this mushroom toward. What pronouns does Lyra use? She, her, they, them?
She, her, yeah.
Okay. Sees the mushroom kind of going out toward her, and he kind of swings his like quarterstaff around. He's like it almost looks like fishing, like pulling on his like staff, and there's this like puff of spores that look like nice spores instead of bad spores. Carry on, Lucas. Thank you.
Beautiful. All right. So with that, I think we are going to have a little flanking moment. Who could have guessed? So
It's always me.
So the fungus get to make a multi-attack of 1d4. So it every single time could be between 1 and 4 attacks. It's 1. Wow, how exciting.
That's treacherous.
All right, so 1 is going to make 1 attack against Thune. A dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, you take 4 necrotic damage as you kind of feel this tendril start to like curl its way around your leg. 2 is also gonna... I didn't even roll that at advantage. Doesn't matter. Okay, the second one, we're gonna see how many it has. 4 on the die. I'm gonna get several dice for this. First one, I'm gonna count them up at the end. What is my +2? 16.
That hits.
16.
That hits.
18.
Yep.
18. So that is 12 points of necrotic damage, Thune, as you see the one attack you, and you're kind of looking down, and then out of nowhere, you see like several more tendrils, or you don't see, several more tendrils pop up out of the second one and just kind of poke into you like needles. Not a good feeling. And with that, I think the next up is the one near Teddy. 3 and... Oh, Jesus, jumped. 3 and 4. They cannot move that far, but you stepped on in there. So, first one, 3 gets to do 1 attack at Teddy. 14 to hit. I can't hear you, Meg. What did you say?
That's my AC.
All right. So yeah, you take 4 points of necrotic damage. 4 is going to do 1. Great. and that is 12, so I believe that misses.
That does miss, correct?
Yep. So you see these fungus starting to move their way in, the little tendrils just like poking holes into you, kind of siphoning away your life force. And with that, Teddy, it is your turn. Then we're back at the top with Kemphia.
Okie dokie. This is like me being like cinematic. This is not Teddy's train of thought, but I just need to like take you on a little journey with me briefly. I think that like from the beginning, like some of these like other classmates were like kind of like, I don't want to say starstruck, but like they've heard all these things about Teddy, and I think that he's about to give him a good thing to chat about. He's gonna cast a spell that I have not had the chance to cast yet, called
Ooh.
Wither and Bloom.
Oh.
So I'm gonna center it like here. It's a 10-foot radius circle. I think I did it right because if it was centered on Teddy, it would go 10 feet beyond him in every direction. Is that correct?
Yeah. You want it
Okay,
centered
great.
on Teddy? Or
No, I don't.
Okay.
Just to the right of him.
Okay, yeah.
So I can get all of these spore mushies.
Yeah.
So he is going to sort of do a big like swoop with his quarterstaff and slam it into the ground, and there's this like ripple, almost like a wave of just like necrosis that stems out from the bottom of his staff and spreads, and the grass dies in this area. And I need all of your mushroom buds to please make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, we'll do this in order. 1. That was really good. That was 18.
That will succeed, yeah.
2. That was a 3.
Okay.
So fail.
Not-
One
not a
fail.
success.
That was a 7. Another fail.
Not a success.
And a 6. So only the first one succeeded.
Okay, the first one will take half damage.
Cool.
They are all going to take 8 points of necrotic damage, except for the guy. He's going to take 4. It says non-magical vegetation in that area withers. In addition, one creature of your choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice. So I would like to target Thune with that ability.
Oh, sick.
If you would like, Thune, since you've taken some hits and eaten some acid, you can roll one of your hit die and regain some hit points in this moment.
You licked some acid on the
I'm
ground.
gonna ignore the comment about the acid. So, okay, it's just the die, I don't add my proficiency, or add my...
Equal to the roll plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
Ooh,
That's cool. So
tasty.
plus 6 more.
Ooh!
No, spellcasting ability. That's not
Wait a
that's not
minute, I
proficiency.
rolled the wrong hit
That's
dice.
Roll the right hit die.
I rolled a
Sorry.
d6 because of Marigold, but technically I have a d10. But
Yeah,
I did
roll a d10.
Okay, I'll
And then you get
re-roll
to
it.
add 4 to that, not 6.
Which
I had
sucks
the
because
right.
I rolled a 5, which is like, I don't know, average
is
on a
average,
D10, but
yeah.
still good. Still good. I rolled even better. Oh, yay.
Yeah.
Yay. Good stuff. Good stuff.
All right. So yeah, Teddy,
Cool.
as you cast this spell, you see that the first one that Thune had fought withers. You see the second one takes a lot of damage. Lyra, you can see that it's holding on. It is beyond bloodied, if we want to use the terminology that you learned, which means it's less than half hit points. And the other 2 around Teddy are they're not bloodied yet, but they are not looking great. Teddy did some serious damage with this spell, and Thune, you kind of feel reinvigorated, and yeah, maybe Teddy is living up to the stories you've heard.
I think this just shows that we make a great team and we really complement each other. That's all.
The last thing that I would like to do, since I haven't used a bonus action yet, is I would like to use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh upon my quarterstaff. So if I just need to thwack some stuff this next turn, I'll be ready to do that. So
Beautiful.
he, again, kind of, like, taps it against the ground, and these, like, sort of twisting wooden veins in this staff begin to grow and fill with moss as he gets his staff a little sturdier. And that will be it for Teddy's turn.
Beautiful. All right, Teddy, you are done. Kemphia, you're up. Gunner on deck.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and I'm just gonna step forward so I can attack this flower right in front of me with my short sword. Oh, sorry. I was really excited. That was a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
So that is have to refer to my thing. 1d6 plus 4. 1. The 1
Oh.
plus 4 for 5.
5. Okay.
And then I'll use my bonus action to make an offhand attack with my other short sword. That one's gonna miss. That's a 4 plus 6 for a 10.
Nope, that hits. These are plants.
Oh, okay.
They have no armor. They are flowers.
I thought that maybe they were wiggly.
They are wiggly, but you can only wiggle so hard, you know?
Okay.
Someone hits you with a sword and your
Noted.
plant.
Okay. Okay, that's better. That's a 4. So a total of 9.
Yeah. How do you want to do this? As you take a plant out.
Just really gracefully, a 1-2 just chops it.
Yeah.
She's just cutting weeds.
Cutting weeds down. Hell yeah.
Cutting weeds.
All right. That one is gone. Kemphia, anything else from you? Oh, what is happening with my roll 20?
She will immediately. That was 5. So.
Yes, there we go.
10. Well, I can't even attack. So. I could use my bow. That was action, bonus action.
You only have movement,
Let the plant come to me. I guess actually, I can move a little bit.
Let the plant come to me.
Right, I know. I'll move over here so I'm a little bit better positioned. So if it comes in the middle, maybe we can like move and flank it.
Beautiful. All right, Gunner, you are up. What you doing?
I am gonna, let's see, what is this? Self. I'm gonna move up to this, hang on, up to this guy, use bonus action to cast Flame Blade. Looking a fire blade in my free hand, and use my action to hit him. Hit the flower.
Yeah.
Hit the fire blade.
Hit the flower. Go for it.
Hit 17 plus 6.
Yep, that hits.
Yay. So that's 3d6 plus my mod, which is 4. Oh, that's 2 6s and a 5, which is 12 plus 5 is 17 plus 4 is 21 damage.
Yeah,
fire.
how does it look as you light this flower on fire?
So cool. It looks so good. It's so cool. Do like a little like wrist swing, and as like the wrist is like coming up, like the flame blade is like appearing, and then in the same motion just kind of swipe them and like hold it there so that it like just envelops in flame, sprouting off onto all of its buds.
And unfortunately, Thune, you're directly across from Gunner, and you do see this, and it's kind of cool.
Darn, oh my god, even with the mushroom that just took so many chunks out of me.
But Teddy healed
blocking
you.
the view.
You know, Teddy healed you, and then you look over to this flame blade just cutting through this flower over on the other side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fire against plants, pretty tactical.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's like my whole thing. That's like my job. Yeah.
Job?
I'm employed. I can provide.
All right, Gunner, anything else?
That's my action and bonus, so no.
You could begin to make your way across the other side if you so choose. You still have
Again?
movement. If you, the rope's
I do
there.
have my move.
It will just if you're
Does
along the rope, it
my-
just your movement is halved. So
Okay, so my speed already is 25, so I'll just be in the middle of the water.
yeah, I mean you're holding on to the rope, so you're fine.
Yeah, I'm seeing if Logi's gonna follow me automatically, or if... Yeah, I think he stays there, because he can't take the movement action on his own unless I'm incapacitated. He can only dodge, so let's have a 25.
15.
Round it down.
Oh yeah, 10. Round down.
Yeah, I'll go here.
All right, you're wading into the water.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, it's getting a little high. You might start swimming in a second.
That's
as
fine.
You, as
I can
you
swim.
get to
Probably.
close. Probably he hasn't figured it out yet. Hasn't gotten water deep enough. All right, that is Gunner's turn.
No time like the present.
Yeah, Thune, you're up. Lyra on deck.
All right, so Thune is going to step. Oh, that's not the move my token button. Thune is going to step right here to get flanking, and as she steps, also to block flanking on Teddy in that direction, she's going to say to Teddy, oh, "We just make such a good team." And then I'm going to roll with advantage against this mushroom guy. That will be a 23.
Yes.
Sweet. Didn't roll great on my piercing damage, but I am gonna roll the psychic damage as well. So that is going to be 8 points of slashing and psychic damage.
How do you want to do this?
I think Thune kind of swings. She moves very gracefully, just casually mentioning to Teddy as she swings her scimitar and cuts this mushroom in half, and then those little pink and purple and blue sparkles just kind of drifting in the wind away, and Lyra, you can see those, and then she is going to gracefully continue on her way, all in one smooth motion, right here for her offhand weapon attack.
Beautiful.
Against this one.
Kill those mushrooms.
Yeah, take them down. That's a natural 20!
Fuck yeah.
Which is good, because I don't get my,
Your added damage,
yeah,
yeah.
my added bonus. So that's another 8 points of, slashing damage.
How does it look? So you're taking them down left and right.
Yeah, she's kind of it looks like she's dancing as she's weaving around. She's kind of spinning as she goes, just very gracefully. And you know when you have a really sharp knife and you're chopping up mushrooms and it just goes like butter? The second sword just swings through it like butter. No sparkles this time because no additional psychic damage, but with some elegant twirls, everyone can see just how amazing she is.
There's some sparkles on the cleavage as she's swirling.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, some glitter on the cleavage. Are we in a forest or at a club? We don't know. It's the same. Yeah, Thune absolutely goes to prophecy. Thune loves prophecy.
Yeah, she does. Oh yeah, she does.
Which Lyra would know. Prophecy is the gay. Apparently, it became gay.
Oh no, she can't go because she's straight.
It's not. You're not carted at the door.
Oh, okay, cool. But she is straight though.
Yeah.
I'm headcanoning in my mind that when Teddy spilled his drink on himself, he was trying not to spill it on Thune, but we didn't know it at the time. But if you go back and rewatch,
Oh yeah,
there's,
Thune's
a little
there in the
cameo,
background.
you know?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Prophecy is the super cool underground, quite literally, nightclub that a lot of tieflings and night elves hang out at. And then apparently it became gay because it was during Gay Pride month when we went there in real life. And it's in Old Haven, so being from Old Haven, Lyra, you would be well acquainted, perhaps, with prophecy.
You were like dress in harnesses and spikes, and you didn't.
That's not
expect us
gay.
to call it a gay club?
No, it's alternative. All right. Well, that's many fungus down. Blackhawk down. And Lyra, you're up. You have the possibility to end this here and now.
Okay, but also question about Thune and Teddy's health. Where are they at?
Can you see my little green bar?
No.
Oh, let
Oh,
me
no.
edit
My
that
green bar
real
says
quick.
I'm above half.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone is, and Meg is talking on mute, but
I'm doing just fine. I am down 4 hit points, but I have a maximum of 30, so it is not an issue at all.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that you both were doing all right.
Yeah. So yeah, you might want to move to get, if you want to move over so you could get a clear shot if you're going to do something at a distance. If you want to move up close, you have that option. You have 30 feet, so 6 squares you could move, Lyra.
Okay. Wait, so sorry, how far can I move?
6 squares. At max. You don't have to move all of them. You can move up to that many.
Okay. I think I'm gonna move.
You should just be able to drag it. Yeah. There you go.
Maybe there.
Cool.
And do my thorn whip again.
Hey,
'cause
if it's not broke, don't fix it, you know?
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, so that is an attack roll. So roll your d20 plus 4.
18.
Yeah, that hits. Sick. Go ahead and give me that d6, I believe it is.
5.
5. Yeah. How do you want to do this? As you kill this this mushroom. Do you just like snap it all, snap part of it in half, like Indiana Jones style?
Yeah, I snap my whip and it wraps around the middle and like cuts it in half by sheer, just like
beautiful.
You know?
Yeah. Awesome. Well, with that as that.
And then I finish with a look at Thune at like, you know.
I did that.
I love these messy petty.
I think Who looks at Lyra like unimpressed. Like, okay, you just like squeezed it. Okay, sure. You also like dragged one over and it really hurt me. So with the team member, way to have teamwork.
I should have known when the first.
I'm very confused about my feelings towards you. All right.
I should have known when the first ranger I made was Yenros that apparently all rangers and druids are going to be messy in this campaign. Like this feels like it's a bunch of bards put together.
Theodore Lockhart is not a messy man.
Theodore Lockhart's not a messy man. Okay. I don't know about that. I don't know. But all right. Well, with that, we are done with roll 20 for now, perhaps. You do know how this story ends, the way it began, so we are probably not done with roll 20. But we are at least done with it for now, if you want to minimize it. So as this kind of combat finally comes to a close, with the final blow going to Lyra. Gunnar is in the middle of the river. It's just like being buffeted by the water. Give me a strength saving throw, Gunnar, as you were like trying to walk back through the river as a dwarf. to the other side.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You don't even swim. You just walk down and like under the water and then start to come back up the other side. Just, you're really heavy. You're stone. You're a dwarf.
I like rocks.
Yeah. You all see Gunnar just like appear out of the water as he walks towards you all back on the other side of the river. You can still see this kind of purple mist swirling about, but it appears whatever it did with those plants has ended as we're out of combat.
Is everybody all right?
Better now.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Kemphia, I wasn't able to really see everything that was going on over there. Are you okay?
Yeah, she's fully on the other side of the river.
Yeah, you're shouting across the river.
She's standing there, just like literally has pulled a rag out and is like cleaning off her short swords before she's like put it away. She just gives you, she like looks over and gives you a nod.
Garrick, that was a very effective use of fire.
Thank you. You're welcome.
With that, Thune is gonna run across the rope like it's a tightrope to the other side.
Yeah. Easily. You are able to do so. Make it across. You're on the other side with Kemphia now. Gunnar, as you step onto this side, Thune leaves and goes across to the other side. But you're over here.
I did give him a compliment.
You did. You
know.
addressed him, but not with his name.
No, that's my name.
Right.
Correct.
But yeah, Lyra and Teddy and Gunnar, you are now on this side of the river. But the rope is there. Only problem is if you want your rope back, that might be a little bit of a problem, Lyra, as if you cross it, it's going to be tied to one side.
Oh no, that's totally why I was coming over to like untie it and then like pull across, and so that we have a rope.
That's helpful. Honor. Teddy, how are you feeling about getting across there?
I know that it was like deep enough to cover our dwarf friend. How deep is the river?
It's probably like at max 6-ish feet, so it would be Teddy's like forehead would be sticking out if he tried to walk. He would have to swim and pull like a little bit along. You gotta like kick along the rope. Very like preschool style, like everyone hold on to the rope and kick across,
Mm-hmm. He'll go, I have Roll20 open still. He's gonna go like upstream, so he, like, if he loses his footing, he'll get caught on the rope rather than like, float away.
Yeah, good.
And so he'll kind of look at Lyra and he'll say, I should be just fine. Gunnar, if you're okay to grab the end of the rope after the rest of us cross.
Yep.
He takes a very deep breath. He's holding tightly to his quarterstaff, like, trying to figure out how to, like, stow it, and, like, eventually kind of, like, tucks it under his arm, and, like,
No, dude, if Thune sees Teddy struggling, she'll run back across on the rope and offer to hold his staff for him.
that'd be nice.
Oh, you're welcome. Happy to help. She takes his staff back over to the other side.
Lyra rolls her eyes on
can
this
also,
side.
If anyone needs, I can also teleport them. If you're like 15 feet from the other shore. I can't do it across the whole river.
I can teleport you into the middle of the river.
I can teleport you from the middle of the river to the other side. You just have to get to the middle first.
I think Teddy will be fine getting across.
Okay.
Yeah, Teddy's across. Is just Lyra and Gunnar left.
Cool.
All right. Yep. Lyra's gonna like one of the like hands here, feet
Mm-hmm.
the other thing, and like
Combat style, yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
You're able to get across. You feel like the back of your shirt kind of dip in the water a little bit, but you're mostly not soggy, which is really fantastic. Pleasant to not walk through the woods completely soaking wet. And then yeah, Gunner, you can follow up, grabbing the rope, and kind of trucking back through the water. You're able, because the rope's still attached to the other side, you're basically just like pulling yourself across, and you have a pretty high strength score, so I'd say it's not like rapids. You're able to get across even if you kind of drift a little bit down. So with that, rope untied, you all are finally kind of across the river. You head out of the clearing a little bit to get away from all these plants, and you're able to take a quick second to gather yourselves. You could take a little rest, not a short rest. It does not mechanically do anything, but to allow you all to have some time to play your characters and not just constantly doing things. You got a little time.
I get my rope back.
Oh yeah, Gunner, do you give... Lyra's really dedicated about their ropes and knots, it's that sailor in them.
Listen, not all of us have families that can give us this shit, so we gotta work hard for ourselves.
Not everyone has rope money, okay?
Yeah, not everyone. Yeah. Not everyone has hemp rope money.
Whoa, how
So funny.
Maybe I don't have hemp rope money either. No.
But yeah.
I think we know who in this party has the hemp rope money.
Yeah, there are two candidates in this party that perhaps have rope money.
One of them bragged about it earlier.
That was out of character for a meme.
I know.
But yeah, you all are...
I hear rumors,
Yeah.
You all are able to have a little bit of time to kind of just catch your breath. You've been going for, a little bit now. You just had a combat. So you have a chance to kind of readjust yourselves before heading out. AKA, if anyone wants to talk to each other or do anything.
Soon we'll hand Teddy his staff back.
Thank you.
I was gonna offer some pocket snacks to Kemphia.
Oh, she will take the snacks. Yes, she will gladly. What are the snacks? I'm just curious, putting you on the spot.
A real mix of some dried fruit and a couple leaves.
A couple leaves?
Hey, leaves are edible!
We'll accept it and then look like she doesn't know what to do with it for a minute, and then she will very delicately eat single piece by single piece, like individual nut. And she'll just like look at you and kind of like
Can I insight Kemphia?
Sure, yeah.
Sure.
Give me that insight check.
Ooh, that was good. Let me see.
Kemphia, are you trying to hide your emotions, or is she really just uncertain
23.
about what she's doing?
She wasn't sure at first what she was supposed to do with it. And she's just trying very hard to be polite and like not, and be gracious about the gift of the pocket snacks that she has been gifted. And so she's
I think Thune's gonna go over to Kemphia and say, so what's your story? I don't feel like I know you super well. Haven't heard much.
she immediately like looks to see if like feeling people looking at her seems very uncomfortable with the attention. Well, I'm from Comfort.
Oh, I've never been there.
Oh. It's mainly agriculture. We supply most of the food for the Free Cities.
I was asking more about your story, not the story of Comfort, but okay.
Well, that's my story, too. My family is in the agriculture business.
Hmm.
So, yes. And you?
Oh, I'm originally from Lumen, but no family business. Just, you know, gonna be a great volunteer, and everyone's gonna recognize that. And we'll go from there.
It's good to have ambition.
Oh, I have lots of ambition, but even more than that, natural talent.
She just kind of like nods. And you apparently are already familiar with Gunner.
Oh, I mean, I guess. Guillermo and I are in the same class.
Cynthia is actually pauses, thinking that perhaps she had gotten the name wrong. And it's like, perhaps his name, I'm not sure anymore what his name actually is.
Yeah, Kemphia...
Can I roll persuasion?
I want Kemphia to roll
I'm so
a
genuine.
history check, because she has heard at least 6 different names in the span of the last 2 hours. So, what's...
Then plus a 2 for 9.
9. You've heard... maybe it's like a nickname situation. You've heard Teddy and Lyra call him Gunner a lot. But Kemphia you keep hearing Thune call him different names. So you know one of his names is probably Gunner, but maybe he has a lot of nicknames. Maybe it's a dwarf thing, you know?
Okay. To each their own.
Don't knock it, you know?
Right. Wow. Nice.
You all fought remarkably well. I feel like I could really learn a lot from all of you.
Oh, thank you.
Nothing.
I mean, watch and learn, I guess. Glad to teach.
Where'd you learn all your skills, Teddy?
I think that experience is certainly a hell of a teacher. I was lucky enough before I even became a volunteer to train under a druid, and so I have a pretty sturdy foundation from her. Yes, I think a lot to do with my peers and my mentors, I suppose.
Very humble of you.
I don't think that I could do any of this without them, genuinely. It's not trying to be humble, it's just... I mean, even within this small group of us, we have a wide range of skills and abilities, and I only just learned that there are multiple different kinds of druids and such, and there's a lot out there.
It's true that natural talent can only take you so far.
That is true. Hard work.
But I've heard
counts.
Ashira Tarrenblood is the best. Very excited to learn from her.
As
She
am I.
seems very competent.
She's pretty cool.
And I like sort of under my breath, or like somehow like slightly away from Teddy, whisper to Kemphia, like, so what do you know? What do you know about him?
Absolutely. If you're trying to be stealthy about this,
Yeah,
yeah,
I am.
I think this is gonna be a stealth check.
I'm
We're
in.
gonna be stealthy about it. As you kind of try to nonchalantly make it seem so like you're picking the right moment to whisper to Kemphia. So yeah, go ahead and do that.
Roll. Do I roll the d20 then?
Roll a d20 and then add whatever your stealth bonus is.
Is this against our passive or?
It will be your passive.
13.
13. Does anyone have probably all of you have pretty high perceptions. This is the wrong group to try to whisper because you all are you're wisdom based.
I feel like you would see Thune's ear like twitch like a deer's when they like pick up a sound. She hears everything.
Yeah, you hear that, Teddy? Do you hear it?
He does, and I think he's going to try and be a gentleman about it and excuse himself to go look at the second puddle of goo that we saw from the other side of the
beautiful.
river. He's like, wow, look at this slime.
Yeah. Gunnar, do you hear it as well?
Yeah, I'm leaning in for the gossip.
I'm also leaning in for the gossip.
Yeah,
I
lean
love a good
in.
gossip.
All right, lean in. Because your target of speaking to was Kemphia does not have to. It doesn't matter what your passive perception is. You intended for her to hear. I don't know if you're entirely aware because you don't feel like you're being loud. Everyone else is just really fucking nosy and apparently pays attention. So you whisper to Kemphia kind of this like, what was it? What do you know about Teddy, right?
Kemphia kind of like notes Teddy walking away, looks, glances at everyone, kind of like demurely like tilts her head over and is, and she will say aloud, "Oh, it wouldn't do to gossip. I try not to pay attention to anything like that." And in your head, though, Lyra, you hear Kemphia's voice, and she says to you, "Well, I did hear that there may be some sort of love triangle with Yenros and Jaden Morvond." And she kind of tilts up like an unspoken, like a question mark at the end of that sentence.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, there could not have been a better way for your demure character. And don't gossip, but let me tell you, bitch. I heard. Let me tell you what I heard. Hey, Yenros, Teddy accepting Yenros's bet looks real suspicious now, doesn't it, Meg?
It does.
Oh.
I'm trying. My friend thinks he's fine, so I'm trying to get along with him.
The whole thing that happened with Thune, too, and Yenros and Teddy right there, it really did look bad for, like,
It's
supporting the
incriminating.
grouper. Yeah. But, yeah, a lady does not gossip with people she does not know well.
That's why I'm trying to get to know you.
Yeah. It's been 5 minutes. You said like 5 words to me.
Yeah, it's true.
I shared pocket snack with Kemphia, all right? That's like, I'm like really
That's it, yeah.
extending.
There you go. So yeah,
Working on it.
you hear that in your head, Lyra, but is that what you were wondering?
No, but good to know. Always good to have the information, frankly. The more information, the better.
Yeah, great. Oh my gosh.
I think
Well, we
that
learned
earlier, we all heard like the conversation about like, oh, where are you from? What's your story?
Yeah, for sure.
etc.
Yeah, that was an
Okay.
open.
That was open
Okay.
open conversation.
Cool. Well then, whenever Kemphia was like, oh, this and that, this is blah blah, Gunnar looked a little bit like distastefully toward her. And gossip started happening, leaned in, very curious. This is even playing field now. And then she's like, I'll never tell, XOXO. And kind of like rolls his eyes and the distasteful look comes back. If anyone is looking at his face. Is anyone looking at my face? Ow.
No, Thune's not. Thune is looking at Teddy and trying to pretend that she's not listening in on the gossip.
Mhm. There is no gossip, apparently.
But she's listening in on the gossip. That isn't actually happening. But it's fine.
There is no gossip. That would not be. That would not be the right thing to do.
Yeah,
I would never.
never. But yeah, as Teddy, you've excused yourself, perhaps blissfully unaware of things that have transpired. You went and looked at kind of the other kind of drops of this weird slurry or acid. Do you want to do anything regarding that?
Yeah, I think that, I think he has a little emo moment where he's, like, looking, you know, in the puddle, and he's, like, looking down in his gloved hands and feeling all his, like, sad emotions, blah, 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 like, this group behind, like, you know, talking about whatever and stuff. Annie is, like, the lore, we kind of talked about it. He accidentally exploded his friends last session, so he's having some, lingering angst about it. But I think after he kind of hears,
right?
Yeah.
yeah, he has like a black rot all up his arms for a couple more days, so kind of gross. But that's why he's wearing gloves. And I think after he hears the conversation, like mostly wrap up, he's gonna kind of stand and he's. I'd like to make a check, survival check perhaps, to see if I can find more goop in the area, see if I can find like any kind of trail that we want to follow.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and do that.
It's a 19.
19. Yeah, you see, as you're staring into, I'm gonna take what Morgan just wrote in the chat, as you're staring into this kind of puddle of neon green. You can't help but notice that your two eyes kind of fade away when looking into this puddle, as both of them are a pretty bright green, and you see kind of the ripple of the purple and pinkish haze that's overhead. And you note that now across the shore, there looks to be maybe footprints, but the footprints are coming towards the shore. So if you were going to follow back where they came from, it would be on this side of the river, but kind of downriver and a ways a little bit. It was really faint and hard to notice. You think that this insurgence of plants disrupted the kind of soil, making it pretty hard to spot these tracks. But it does look like there could be something here.
Cool. I think then, yeah, once the conversation kind of wraps up, he'll stand, kind of wipe whatever dirt off of his knees, and he'll say, I think I've found a potential trail. It looks like prints of some kind in the mud down by the river.
Good catch. Should we follow
What kind of prints? The wolf
What
prints earlier?
prints, Lucas?
They are not wolf prints. They look like kind of boot-ish prints, so more human.
It's like a wolf and then a man. Human. Werewolf?
Man. They look to be humanoid of some kind, but it's tough to say exactly. Sorry. It's tough to say exactly what that. It doesn't really narrow it down. Could be an unfortunate wanderer. It could be. Was that Nuz?
They're
could be a
loud.
nut.
It could be a cat.
Oh my
A
god!
cat in the woods.
I immediately started looking around. I was like, okay.
Yeah, just kind of starts like it could be a person, it could be somebody from one of the other groups that got lost. I'm not quite sure, but I think we had probably best follow it.
Is Gunnar still
Why
wet
not?
from the river?
Probably. It's fine. Just a little soggy.
A little
but it's
damp.
Okay.
A little,
Don't
you know,
mind.
little damn fire guy.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So, do you all start to head out following this kind of trail that Teddy is tracking?
Yeah. As they walk, Thune will walk next to Teddy and say quietly, you know, if you have anything that's weighing on your mind, you could talk to me about it. I'm a very good listener.
Thank you, Thune.
You're
You will
welcome.
not talk about anything.
That's okay.
He will barely
That's
talk to his
okay.
own group.
That's not true.
I'm
Okay.
I'm just doing the bit.
Yeah. Which side of Teddy do you walk on, Thune? The lighter green eye or the bright neon?
The not neon eye.
Whoa. Tate hates abnormally colored eyes.
You heard it here first. Yeah.
She has
Is-
pink eyes right now.
I have pink eyes right now.
Um,
What are you talking about?
Teddy, give me an insight check, please. As
Okay.
as Thune is walking up on you. Or walking with you, I guess.
22.
No,
22.
I rolled well, but not well enough. I got 20.
20. Yeah. Thune quite purposefully positioned herself away from that eye. I'll let you describe a bit more, Tate, how she is perhaps interacting with Teddy, what she's saying versus how she is perhaps walking. or
Yeah, I feel
acting.
like what she's saying is like very it sounds very genuine. But her like demeanor and the way that she's carrying herself is guarded. She's kind of like standing a little bit behind you, her hands like behind her back clasped, like she's leaning forward inquisitively, but really she's also at the ready just in case she needs to do anything. And just keeping very much of an emotional guard. Because you beat her deception, you can tell she's being honest about being a good listener, but you don't know what she'd do with that information. And I won't give you more than that because she is being pretty guarded.
Yeah.
Sure.
But you can definitely pick up that while she's trying to be super friendly and like casual and flirtatious, she's also very guarded right now with you.
Mm-hmm. I think that he has spent, his whole life in higher society, and I think he like kind of clocks the like not disingenuousness of it, but like there is likely an ulterior motive here, and is just aware of that. I think.
Yeah.
I'm so mad. I have such a good boost to my deception.
I
but it
rolled
wasn't
really well. I got
enough.
an 18 on the die. So
That
I
is
got
good.
I got a 10 on the die.
Oof.
Mhm.
Could it be a Fey Wanderer Ranger flirting with Teddy and having ulterior motives? Could it? What could that be? We've never seen that before.
She's perfect.
But this is a bit of a different question than usual. Who is the last one in the marching order? Not the first.
If Teddy's tracking,
You
then I
two
have
are
to
up
be
front.
Not the last.
Yeah. So who is bringing up the rear of this party?
I think that Gunner might, like, for the first time, kind of acknowledge Kemvia and kind of do like a subtle little walking beside, not looking, but kind of doing a hush talk with her.
Yeah.
So whether
Lyra
that's in
falls
the middle or
behind.
the back.
Okay, so then it'll be kind of 2-2-5. Yeah, there we go. 2-2-5, 2-2-1. As Kemphia Gunner falls kind of alongside, and Lyra, you take a step back to let Gunner have this conversation, and maybe listen.
First of all, First of all,
I'm
it's
listening.
2-4-1.
Oh
Don't
yeah,
forget the
that's
guy.
fair. There's a bat involved and a drake.
There's a bat and a drake!
So there's a lot happening in the middle of the party.
Isn't there? Yeah, he's not there all the time. I have to summon
Yeah.
him.
There's the
Oh.
thought of a drake.
Aw.
There
Yeah.
is
Also,
secret.
and speaking of, let me know like around the time that the hour of casting, or not casting, but bringing Lydia up.
Yeah, I will.
Because I don't know when it's been, how long it's been. Yeah, I think actually no. Gunner's gonna cast message to Kemphia.
Oh, you are so secretive.
Secret.
Secrets are fun.
And say, what's your play here?
Beg your pardon?
Your family is in the agricultural business.
Yes. Is there a question?
My family is in the agricultural business, not in the business of those who rule over us.
She'll like blink for a second. Be like, you're from Comfort as well, I take it?
Yeah.
And you are not from my lands, though.
No. I don't have great experience with mine. New Lord Pace?
Not particularly, no.
Kemphia,
Would I know him?
give me a history check. You would know the name, of course. There's 8 lords in Comfort, but whether an 18, a dirty 20. You have never personally interacted with Lord Pace, but you are aware of some less than popular ruling styles that this lord has over his land. I can give you a little bit more. Let me just go here 1 second. So yeah, Lord Pace there are kind of the tiers you would know for the families. Comfort is very caste based and very orderly. There is the family that rules Comfort. They are at the top of the caste. There are the 3 families that own agricultural platforms. They are the next kind of tier. Lord Pace is right below that. The next 4 all own kind of large swaths of land that have those pelts on them, essentially, Annie, like magical greenhouses that allow plants to grow when crazy, planes merge and temperatures wild. And the big agricultural platforms are basically like buildings where floors of them are either plants or they also have like animals and whatnot for food. So in the scale of things, the Gisari family would be above Lord Pace, but you are aware that of his certain practices.
So when she hears Lord Pace, like, there's like probably a little bit of like a subtle look of distaste on her face, and she's like, I don't know him personally, but I am familiar with him.
Yeah, well, not as familiar as some people that I know. My own family included. Just... we're on the same playing field out here. 2 of us.
Did I
We're equals now.
give you the impression that I thought otherwise? I claim no title here. I am just like everyone else. And I feel that by that same right, I should be judged on my merit, should I not? As an individual? And not based on some entirely other family that's not even my own?
I mean, how different can all you lords be?
That is surprisingly close-minded, but I understand that you have reasons to be upset with your situation. My family is not the same. The people who work for my family are not mistreated.
I guess that's good. Just, on guard.
I sympathize. I have heard unfavorable things about Lord Pace. We don't associate.
Alright. Guess, see if equal ground.
Yes.
Alright. I am all about, let's say burning things. Destruction to make way for something new, so I'll give you a chance to...
Thank you, Guillermo.
What?
She'll like glance up to where Thune is, like kind of panicked, and be like, "What's that?" Thune said.
Oh, I mean, it's Gunner, but
I see.
no, she can call me whatever she wants.
Right.
Man, get some self-respect. I beg
She
you.
does wince a little, like, She's.
And I will say, as this conversation kind of wraps up, while it started with message, after a little bit, when Gunnar, you got a bit more in your emotions, you did not continue to cast it. And so,
Yeah.
Lyra, you heard a good portion of that about, because you were not in a conversation with anyone, you were just hanging out about the practices of comfort and the different lords. I will have both Teddy and Thune give me perception checks as you started in a conversation and were probably in the middle of a conversation while that conversation picked up.
Natural 20. 24.
Oh my
Teddy, you heard everything.
Everything.
You heard everything about that.
Let's see. 13.
13. You heard a little bit about just there seems to be a power kind of dynamic that the two of them were figuring out, and coming to the conclusion that, like, hey, it's level playing field here. You didn't hear any specific names or anything, but you did get that Kemphia has some like bloodline family.
Not to like out you, bestie. Worsty. Definitely are.
Not to out you, Worsty.
Worst.
But yeah, as you all are continuing to walk, I think... Oh, sorry. We're back in it. This is for editing me. As we are getting back into it, you know, kind of there's the little group way people have grouped up. Teddy and Thune in front, Gunnar and Kemphia in the middle, and Lyra at the back. You are continuing on this kind of makeshift path, and as you are walking, you see a few charred and burnt trees, but no sign of a fire. Continuing forward on this path, Lyra, when you pass between the two charred trees, immediately as you enter the trees, all of a sudden the entire forest around you is on fire. You see the smoke, the kind of flames careening along the tops of the trees. You see embers, and the path behind you is completely cut off with a blaze. We are going to be doing what is called a skill challenge to try to outrun and maneuver this fire. So what this is you need 3 out of 5 successes. There are 5 of you. I'm going to tell you what is happening in this kind of moment. Everyone can only go once. So if you think you have something you can do to try to help get the party through this as it's going, usually it is like perception checks, survival checks, maybe a spell, those kind of things. That's what it's gonna be. So as you feel the kind of fire closing in, the air is thick with this black smoke, and you have no choice but to run and try to find your way out of this wildfire that you just stepped into when 4 seconds ago the forest was completely clear. You need 3 successes. As we start off with this, you need to kind of take a quick glance and find the correct path through all the smoke, figuring out which way is forward. As the entire forest is around you, you need to kind of pick a direction. Who wants to go? Who wants to figure this out?
Real quick, can I ask a question about one of my spells?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because the spell, it's fog cloud. It says you create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point within range. The sphere spreads around corners, and its area is heavily obscured. It lasts for the duration or until a wind of moderate or greater speed disperses it. Does that mean that I can like use that to move the smoke? Like blow the smoke? Or is
No,
that
there
like
would be another spell. There's like gust or there's a few other spells. I don't know if you have them that are more specific for doing that. That would really be.
this would be more like too obscure.
Yeah,
sounding
you
stuff.
probably don't want to put the fog
Yeah,
on
make
you
it
and be
harder.
like, "Hey guys,
Yeah.
it's now there's fog and smoke. Figure it out." Yeah, so
Let's
I
make it
wouldn't.
harder to
Yeah,
see
I wouldn't
through.
suggest that one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but as you all realize you need to find a correct path through this smoke, who's going to take the lead and make this check? Or make something happen?
Question. First, do we have a tablet on us?
Nope.
Awesome. So we don't know if this is a merge or not. Awesome. Unless there are other tells. But if I use Logi to do something, does that count as my turn?
Yes. It is,
Awesome.
yeah. It is
Okay.
Logi is you, so.
Ah! Aha! Okay. Then y'all consider.
All right. Who's
I'm looking
gonna
at
Who's
stuff.
gonna step up? What's going on? You all are. If someone doesn't go, I'm gonna start just adding damage to you all as you take
I'll
smoke
make
damage.
a survival check for
Wait,
round,
question.
unless someone has something better.
I have a question. Sorry.
No, please.
What kind of checks are good here?
So yeah, you're trying to find a path. It would probably be like a perception, a survival, could be a nature, and you don't know. You probably want something that you're really confident you're good at. There will be more things. So if you're like, I don't know. Teddy did say he would take a stab at it. So
I'll give it a
Go for it.
whirl.
yeah, and so
I got an idea too.
Teddy's gonna find his way through, or find the path through.
Okay, I got us a 14
All right.
for a survival check.
Survival check. Yeah, Teddy, you kind of start to look around and you think you've found kind of a way through. You lead everyone to kind of get to higher ground. But as you do, you can see now that you've just entrapped yourself as the fire is closing in. That was a fail. So we have one failure.
Sorry, gang.
But
Okay.
continuing on, as the oh, sorry, and Teddy, you take. There is a negative to failing. A consequence. Yeah, Teddy, as you've kind of led the group and you were the first, you kind of skid right into a kind of branch that falls, and you take 4 points of fire damage.
Got it.
As you kind of backpedal and take a different route, suddenly the wind kind of whips around you all with this swirling fury, and a line of fire races in front of you. You're going to have to jump through and try not to get burnt. Whoever's going to make that check is going to basically be doing, helping everyone time the jump and get through this fire.
What kind of a check is it? What?
I mean, you tell me what you want to do. There are some that will make it easier because it's like the intended, but if you can make a crazy, plea for it, but this is going to be something kind of dexterous, like an acrobatics check would be the basic one. But again, if you have something else you want to do, let me know.
Okay. I have a +4 to acrobatics.
Yeah, Teddy can't go again because you can only go once in everything. So
Remind
I
me
only
of-
have a +2, so I think you should do it.
Okay. The perception is just like, could I be perceiving the best way through?
because you have to actually do an action to get through. You can't just be like, well, that's the way through. You got to actually do it. So
Actually, okay, I'll
do
try,
it.
you guys.
Yeah, go for it. Kemphia kind of steps up and gets ready to kind of time the jump through this racing fire.
Natural 20.
Natural
or a
20. 24. Yeah.
What did you use for the check? What skill?
It was acrobatics.
Acrobatics. All right, you
Dexy
are at
Ranger.
1 fail and 1 success. As we will continue on with this journey. You all manage to... Kemphia goes first, clearing the line of fire, and is able to kind of tell people, timing the jump as everyone manages to get through without getting burnt. You continue sprinting through the forest, kind of trying to stay as low as possible to keep the smoke out of your eyes. But right as you kind of turn to go downhill, you see that a giant tree has fallen across the path, and you're going to need to move it out of the way. You can't go back as you feel the fire at your back. This is the only way forward.
I can't be moving a tree with my 10 strength.
You can't be moving the tree because you went already. It's only the 3 that are left.
Yeah, you and me are off the hook,
Mhm.
Sarah.
My athletics is a +5, so I could. Yeah, I'll do it.
Mine's a +3.
Yeah.
+2.
Gunner, you step up, the wildfire druid.
My whole thing.
This is your thing, do it.
It's my thing.
The druid
Come
that
on.
stepped up.
Oh, it was a 19 plus 5 is a 14? No,
Yeah.
24.
Wow, a 14. A 24. Yeah, another success. You're at 2 successes, 1 failure. Gunner.
Sorry, Gregory.
Gregory, yeah, good job.
Thanks, Gregor.
Gunner, you kind of step up and very like anime style, you like grab this tree with your hands and like crunch in as it's smoldering and just like to the side.
I'm so cool about it, right?
Yeah,
So
I
fun.
mean, honestly, this is
Kinda
it's hot in here. There is a fire happening. There is a wildfire happening. All right, this could be the last one, possibly. But actually, this is the last one, because if you succeed, you're out. If you fail, you've
Oh,
gotten
dang.
too many failures.
Uh-oh.
I
So
thought we had 2 fails.
you have 1
I have
fail,
one fail.
and you have to
One
make
fail
you have to get 3 successes. So if you get it,
But there's
whichever's
5 people in the
first. Yeah, it's whichever's first you get to.
This might be a stupid question, but if the oh wait, so this has nothing to do with like the Fae's doing like that fake stuff, right?
It could.
It could. Teddy
That's
did
what Spoon's
get
thinking.
burned, but
Oh,
it could be.
so it is. So it does
Psychic
seem like
burn.
it probably is.
It's a mental burn. It's feeling very real to you. If you want, you can do a free kind of Arcana check if you're having suspicions about it. But it is
Yeah,
feeling
also
very
do that-
yeah
that check.
yeah. Go for
Trust in your buddy who knows fires.
it.
I got
Okay,
a
guys.
20. Where's Arcana? 22.
With a 22, the fire is real. The way it just managed to appear out of nowhere when you walked between 2 trees, perhaps like a portal situation, is giving very Fey with that. It was 2 burnt, like charred trees marked. So you think that while it is actually happening, it's not an illusion. It is definitely some Fey fuckery that is occurring.
Yeah.
But you all continue on as Gunner moves the tree out of the way. You're able to keep going, and you can see that the fire is racing through the woods, and you're running against it. Thick smoke is kind of creating a haze all around you and making your eyes water as you cough and cough. Breathing is hard, and if you don't find a way to ease your lungs, you won't last long. This is kind of the last-ditch effort anything's on the table as you all are attempting to get out of here. And that's up to Annie. Congrats, Annie. It's up to you and Tate left to decide the fate. As you two are
What?
The fate.
Okay.
You two are the only ones left who can make things.
If we can do this together, I can get 2 of us to move faster.
Ooh, are you going to cast a
and you have the
spell?
other 3. Or if you can find us, point us in a direction. I don't know.
Okay, what can I use to help? What
Okay,
skills can I use to help?
Tate, tell me what Thune is doing, and I
So
will.
I'm gearing up to do cast Longstrider on myself, and then pick someone up and carry them with me. So we'll both be moving at 40 feet.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're trying to outrun this fire. I would say this is probably a nature check or a survival check, Lyra. And because this is kind of a group check you're making, Thune having 2 people move faster will give you advantage. So you can choose whatever check you're going to do and roll your d20 twice and take the higher.
I'm gonna do a survival check.
Yeah, you kind of tracking the winds, trying to figure out a path that allows other people to move quick.
14.
14. That is that with your addition as well? And you rolled twice? And took the higher? Okay.
I'm so sorry, everybody.
No, it's not your fault. The dice are mean.
Do they get a guest savvy point for being a guest? And for
Yeah.
being their first time playing D&D ever?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can see if I have a savvy point to donate.
That's true. Someone could donate a savvy point. One of you guys can
I
donate
don't
a
think I
savvy
have
point.
any.
If anyone
I know
has
that
one.
Xanthi's got a few.
Do I? I thought I earned one and used it immediately.
You might
You got
have
it to
one.
3 and then went back down to 2.
Hayes has one, Marigold has one, and Xanthi has 2, is what I'm seeing. In the
I'll
book.
donate a savvy point.
Go ahead, donate that savvy point. So
Don't like volunteer you. I can also donate one.
So Annie, go ahead and roll a d6. I've suddenly forgot my own rules. D6 and add whatever it is to it.
How should I figure out who I'm carrying?
Gunner only has 25 speed, so it should probably be him.
Yeah, fine. I thought it would be more fun to roll for it. But I guess
Instead of bridal style, it's like over the shoulder. Like a
no,
sack of
it's like a
potatoes.
total like fireman carry over
Yeah,
the shoulder.
Just pick him up. Let's go.
Dude's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Not as strong as
all right.
Gunner, but
As this spell is cast, Lyra, you're finding kind of the path to go to quickly outpace this fire. What did you get as your final amount?
19.
19. That is a success.
Yay!
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. You all are sprinting. Lyra, you're kind of now taking the lead, and Thune, you have Gunner. You've been running through the woods with this fire all around you. Kind of sweat pours down your body as you struggle to breathe. Finally, you see 2 charred trees, similar to the ones you passed through before. And with a final burst, you kind of careen through this half portal. And on the other side, it's quiet, peaceful, and surprisingly cool. Almost an immediate change compared to what you've just been through. And it is obvious as you look back, you see no visible marks of fire or anything that you just went through, as you all try to struggle and catch your breath for a second.
How's everyone looking on a scale of like 1 to 25, 30-ish type of
On
thing?
a scale of 1 to 30, I'm about a 25, give or take.
Uh-huh.
That's like a guess, though.
That's just,
You know.
yeah. It's just a rough estimate.
Yeah.
Dune looks strong. That's all I gotta say.
Okay. Probably not as strong as Jaden.
How strong is what is
Dang.
James' strength?
His strength's probably like a 19.
He's a fighter.
He's a fighter. He's a
rock.
beefy boy.
I'm strong too.
Yeah.
But yeah, you all take some deep breaths, finally free of smoke and flame.
I'm wondering, because I do know the forests of Old Haven pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Do I recognize anything after I leave that like fiery area?
No, and that's concerning you.
Yeah.
You look around and you kind of see that the weirdness of the forest has really only increased the more you all have kind of continued in. You haven't run across any other groups nor heard any kind of other commotion in the forest. And as you look ahead, you see that the forest is kind of blooming with different shapes and colors of mushrooms and flowers, and definitely not in the way that is normal for the forests of Old Haven.
Mushroom boy!
Do you shout Mushroom Boy, or is that Annie? Does Lyra shout Mushroom Boy?
Please.
I think Lyra shouts Mushroom boy!
Yes.
Sorry. Mushroom man.
Mushroom.
Oh,
It's much better.
yes, Lyra.
Is this like I haven't seen any of this before, and I know these forests like the back of my hand. Do you recognize any of these mushrooms?
I'd like to squat by a mushroom and make a nature check on it, and I rolled an 11.
May I also make a nature check in case these mushrooms look like anything in Lumen? Because that's pretty fey.
Yeah, go ahead. You can get advantage for that roll, Thune.
It was the same number, but it was a good number. So, nature 17.
Ooh.
17. Yeah, you all have come, move away from the half portal of fire situation that was behind you towards these kind of different mushrooms. Teddy, you're looking, and you recognize a few, Meg, go ahead, name mushrooms. You recognize a few classic mushroom type vibes. Yeah, beautiful. A lot of, everyday mushrooms you would find. There you go. They're all right there. And Thune, as you're looking you're seeing the regular ones, and you're looking for things that are more suspicious. And you see kind of on this singular stump, like a ring of 5 mushrooms that are growing. Kind of a few different colors and shapes, but very obviously in a circle, as much as you can be with 5, on top of this stump. And they strike you as a little suspicious, and you feel kind of this pinch at the back of your neck, and a little kind of numbness on your antlers.
I don't know what that means. Thune's gonna point that out to the group and just say, be very wary around that. That's not a good vibe.
Sure. Yeah.
And if anyone tries to get closer to it, Thune will not let them.
Promise?
Maybe.
Only Gunther can get close. It's fine.
Oh,
No.
Do it for Thune.
Unrelated to the mushroom discussion, but I think Teddy's probably going to use his healing hands ability on himself real quick, just because he's taken a couple of whops.
Does he have to take his gloves off to do that?
I think he
Please.
might.
Yeah, I think you should have to, Meg, for the drama.
So yeah, I think that
At least one
I think
glove.
he's trying to do it like when people are preoccupied with the mushroom circle. He's gonna tug it off, and I think he's gonna like reach for like the areas that like got hit with like kind of a embers and whatever, and just kind of like as he like takes off his glove, if anyone sees, which it probably will because you're all nosy people, like what you expected to be like strong, sturdy looking hands are normal looking hands, except like there's this like blackness that like reaches from the fingertips and kind of disappears under his sleeve. I don't know, Lucas, if you have any better description, because it's not like it's actively rotting off of his hand.
Is it like like Dumbledore's hand from the like when he was
It's
like?
not that it's like shriveled up. It's just this like.
Okay.
It
intense,
is,
like,
yeah, it is like,
vision.
more frostbite in a sense, where like they're, like black, but inky, as in it, drips down, it doesn't the hand isn't completely black, but it is not how a hand should look, especially considering, it seemed like Teddy isn't super affected by, the actual thing, but also, yeah, it's just interesting, and you all probably would note that. Also, because the gloves are weird. The gloves are weird. It's summer just
You're
happened.
gonna wear gloves, but not a vest.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
Nope.
For the record, he heals 7 points,
great.
so he's almost at full again.
At some point, I want to ask him about his hands, but not right now, and not in front of people.
Not when
No, do it in front of the group. Yeah. Nosy.
You
Hey,
should ask
it's a one shot, so you kind of gotta just press it because you probably won't have another chance. So if Lyra wants to ask,
Are
you
you
could
saying
just
you're
be
not
like,
gonna
"Hey,
hang out outside of class?
yeah, never again."
Wow.
Just
ouch.
yeah, never. Your characters just go and stand.
So protagonist behavior, being like, yeah, I'm not gonna hang out with these losers that I'm gonna go one shot with.
I have a question for Meg.
Oh,
Yes.
Has Teddy been wearing gloves the entire time since the incident?
Yeah.
At least like in public, because I
Mhm.
don't know if he's gonna be wearing them at
Yeah,
home.
he doesn't want to rock up to class with that.
fair.
Okay, interesting. So there's probably been like, what is up with that suddenly?
Maybe the rumor mill's already popped
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Probably a little bit, but I guess this is probably Thune and Gunner's first time at least seeing it in person because we're on a different day.
Mm-hmm.
When I see it, I audibly say, "Damn."
I think his eyes kind of look over, but he's trying to like. He's like, I don't know if that was about whatever I have going on. Like, he doesn't want to have a big reaction about it, but he's like, yeah, that's kind of gross.
Yeah. So as kind of Thud has said, don't touch these mushrooms, and you all are you leaving them alone, giving them a wide berth, kind of continuing on in the forest?
Yeah.
These
Throw
creepy.
something at them?
Cool.
What?
I kind of do want to investigate them still, but like at a distance. I don't know. It's
That
like,
is not investigation.
make-
Investigation is very specifically not a. That's
I
perception.
know. I'm fully aware. I'm fully aware. So I'm trying to plot and scheme about how
You
I'm
can't
going to
plot
go
and
about
scheme.
investigating this.
Hey,
I
hey,
am
Thune.
so plotty and scheme. Yes.
If you want them investigated, I can send Logie, and there won't be any. I mean, he'll be damaged, but he's fine. He'll come back.
As you say that,
If anything happens.
As you say that, Gunner, you look and Logie has disappeared as the hour has been up since you cast since you cast it.
Okay.
Wicked man.
I can bring him back if you want.
Okay. I mean, that's not Thune's voice. Okay. It could be something very dangerous, but we are trying to find the source of this, so it could be the source. I mean, 5 glowing mushrooms in a circle, pretty suspicious if you ask me. So
I mean,
say let's-
I don't mind danger.
Okay. Thune takes a few steps back from the circle, just in case it's.
Yeah, gonna get my pipes out again and do a little tune and make my tattoo be a bat now. It's already a bat, a real bat made of fire. It's not a bat.
You send Logie over. Are you doing an investigation check?
Sure, yeah.
Go ahead, roll that for me.
Let's see what his stats are. Oh, he's decent. 10.
10.
Let me see if I have any kind of advantage. Because familiars get advantage on certain things, but this is not familiar. I just want to know if there's a similar situation.
Probably
not. There's not.
Yeah.
I just brain thinking.
You send Logie over, and Logie kind of observes, and then just comes back in the that's some mushrooms. You two can't talk, but Logie doesn't seem to see anything that has struck the bat's fancy as intriguing.
No, but okay, so
it's mushrooms.
Can you touch it?
Yeah, the fire bat touches the mushroom and is that's a mushroom. It got a 10. Seems like nothing's going on.
Well, see if
anybody want to keep them?
No,
nobody.
Sorry, what did Lyra say?
Does anybody want to eat them?
Usually, if you don't.
The thought literally crossed my mind for Thune. So I think Thune will say, "Well, I wouldn't put it past anyone, but if you didn't know this, mushroom circles are a big Fey thing, and this could be totally a trap. But it could also just be tasty mushrooms. But we should probably go with the trap because that's the responsible thing to do."
God, that's so smart. Yeah. I can't eat mushrooms anyway. They look pretty though.
No one asked Gideon.
I'm sorry.
Tate, do you have just a name generator? Just a list of G names?
I have a list of names I picked out. I'm staring at them.
I love it.
I came up with a list in my head, but I was I just want to make sure,
If you don't call him Greg before this is over.
It's on my list.
Good. All right. Well then, is everyone making the wise decision to not touch the
There are 5
Fey
mushrooms, one for each of us.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Don't listen to me.
I was also thinking that, me the person.
Not Thune.
Can I?
It's a one shot. We do kind of have to send it. So who wants to send it first? Is my
Can I poke it with a stick?
Yeah. You poke. Toot toot. It
Is
moves.
it
It's a
still a
mushroom.
mushroom?
It's still a mushroom.
It's if something goes inside the mushroom circle. So if we all ate one of the mushrooms, then the circle would be gone.
I need a mushroom for you.
Fungal colonies are more than just the actual toadstool that you see. They actually are probably all intertwined beneath the dirt as well. All the spores and the... Have they figured out cells in the 3 cities?
I don't think so. I don't think they're at a cell level right here.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Everyone's looking at Teddy like he's saying some witchcraft shit right now.
Spirits.
Yeah.
Okay, but
what
in
would
the
they think?
circle, so it's still in the circle.
I'm just saying this circle could still exist even if the mushrooms are gone.
Ah, okay.
Are we considering plucking the mushrooms and eating the mushrooms?
Well,
Question.
Can I stand in the middle of the circle?
It is like a tiny little circle on a stool. So I get you can put your hand in. It's not big. It's not big enough that you could really fit more than a body. It's just 5 little guys in a circle.
I have a question.
Yeah.
You said that they're all kind of different, right?
Mm-hmm.
Each of them is unique. Do, does it seem like there's one to represent each of us
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
aesthetically?
No.
Personality quiz, DM.
Personality quiz. No, they are varying bright colors and interesting shapes. But
Okay, I just
none
had to
that,
ask.
yeah, none that very specifically seem to correlate to how you personally would identify as a mushroom, perhaps.
Oh, okay.
Important question: is there a purple one?
Is there a pink one?
There's probably a
There a
purple
red?
one. There's probably a pink one. There's probably a red one. Those are bright, common colors.
This will influence my decision as to whether I am on board with eating the mushroom.
Yes, that is fair.
She only eats purple food.
Ube all the way.
She doesn't know why, but for some reason she trusts that purple mushroom
Yeah,
more than the
yeah,
other
way
mushroom.
better. Yeah.
There.
She can't
You know,
imagine
can I like ask Teddy in a not offensive way if he feels pain in his hand?
I love that. Lyra's like, okay, can we put
Right
this?
now.
Can we put this mushroom thing to the side, Teddy? I gotta ask.
So you're
No, there's a reason.
finger in
It's
his
because
hand.
if he doesn't, if
Sacrifice
he
his
doesn't
hand.
feel pain
Oh.
in his hand, he could put his hand in the middle of the mushrooms and see if anything's like in there.
Yeah, chop your hand off, Teddy.
But that's why I'm asking in a non-offensive way.
I have sensation. If that's what you're asking.
Oh, I don't want you to get hurt, so I won't suggest it. Never mind.
I mean, we're all healers. In some capacity.
That's fun.
I do have a cure wounds spell. Should anything go awry.
My favorite thing is that, like, knowing Lucas, this is either our one-way ticket to the last encounter, or this is some throwaway detail that we're all like,
Let's just eat them then. Let's just eat them.
How are we gonna get to the tentacles?
It was a vine.
Oh. I thought they were tentacles. I'm
No, it was
sorry.
a vine.
Mine for the hallucinations we had along the way.
Yeah.
Let's
This whole thing is the
Let's drop,
hallucination.
guys.
You actually all haven't even stepped into the forest yet. This is just a hallucination. You're like 1 foot inside the forest.
Oh my god.
I have leftover from the solstice the pearl that I shucked from an oyster, and I think I'm going to fish that out of my bag somewhere and put it in, like, drop it into the circle and see what happens, if anything.
Yeah. You drop it into the circle, and it seems to not do anything for a second. And then you see it starts to move, and it is spelling something out. It is it is spelling H. You see, A, V, E, A, B, I, T,
Have a bite.
E.
We are supposed to eat them. I love that. That was my first instinct as a player.
Snatch my pearl back,
Yeah.
clutching my pearls.
Literally. Oh. I think Dune, though, as much as she is a feral forest child and will eat lots of stuff, I think she's still hesitant about eating these mushrooms because, like, this is like more wacky face stuff. Like,
You know what? I am ready.
not a good
I am tired and I want to try. I want to know. So I'm making it.
Yeah.
What?
I
now
eat a snack. So
You do. Yeah. Lyra, you snatch one up and take a bite. Roll me a d6.
6.
6. You feel your skin kind of start to harden a little bit. You gain resistance to slashing damage until damage is taken. So you gain resistance until the first slashing damage after the first slashing damage.
wow.
So you're feeling pretty good about your decision to eat that mushroom.
Y'all eat the mushrooms.
I feel like this is not not going to go well, but I will grab the purple mushroom.
Yeah. Both of you who decide to take a bite, roll me a d6.
I think Thune will grab
bad,
the
I
pink
know
mushroom
it
so that
is.
way if she does eat one, it's the pink one.
Yeah.
But, not eat it yet.
I was just messaging Lucas today that I feel like Teddy is not one for risk taking right now or taking a chance. So I want to so bad, but I don't know if he will.
I don't know if
Oh,
Thune will. It depends
no.
on how everyone else does.
All right. 4. Kemphia, you kind of take a bite of this purple mushroom, and
Okay.
it just kind of tastes like a mushroom. Nothing happens.
Just tastes like a normal mushroom.
Nothing good, nothing bad. Gunnar, Gary, Greg.
So, what do I do now that I've canonized that he can't eat mushrooms?
Well,
As a bomb.
Does he just get like hives about it, or does someone have an EpiPen?
I will say you're going to roll the d6 at disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, as you said you'd eat a mushroom for Thune, so.
I did. I
You
so
also
did
didn't
do that.
ask me.
Well,
I'll do anything for you, Thune. Including act independently of your wishes.
it's a 3 and a 1. So the 1.
Okay.
Oh god.
We'll come back to you. Is anyone else eating a
Thune was
mushroom?
waiting to see what happens to Gunnar before she eats her mushroom. So yes, you did eat it for Thune because she's watching everyone's reactions before she takes a
Okay,
bite.
Teddy, are you going or
Oh
not?
my god.
I'm gonna make a wisdom check.
Yeah.
I don't know what a high one would be.
You like a DC, a high DC?
Yeah. Well, like I don't know if rolling a high wisdom save would be or check would be good or bad.
I think good. Usually high is good.
Okay, I rolled a 14.
14.
17.
A 17. So I feel like he's able to separate things that have happened in the past from this moment. At the very least, it seems everyone's actions only affect them. So that does help Teddy in his
I think that
thoughts.
would bring him some solace.
Yeah,
I rolled a 4.
a 4. Yeah, you eat the mushroom and it tastes like a lot of mushrooms you've had before. Gunnar, I need a
bad.
Constitution saving throw from you.
Just normie times? Normie style?
Yep.
Normal? Okay. 16 plus 4 is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
We're out in the woods. All the 20s are so dirty with the dirt that's on the
Yeah.
ground.
You
How'd I
start
say that?
to kind of sway a little bit and blink. Tell me about Gunnar's closest family member. What do they look like?
I didn't think about it.
Do you have a name even? Do you have
I don't have any NPCs.
That's a fucking lie,
Actually.
Morgan.
I don't have actually. Wait, no. Oh my god, I did roll for his family.
I know. This is. Give me just one of your family members. I'd say you're pretty close to probably a lot of them. So
His dad.
his dad.
His dad.
Yeah, Gunnar, you kind of blink for a second and see like a mirage of your dad like in the woods. And you see like him start to turn into a mushroom and go like, "Why would you eat me?"
Oh, I'm sorry.
But-
Dad.
But you succeeded on the con save, so in that moment it quickly recedes and you realize that like this mushroom was just playing tricks with you, and you don't know if it's because it's just a mushroom and you're fucking allergic, or if it's this funky fey shit everyone's talking about. But you kind of shake your head and come back to your senses.
I think Thune is gonna try one of the mushrooms.
All right.
I want to, and nothing seems too bad. I got a 2.
A 2.
Yeah.
Thune, you take a bite of this mushroom and suddenly shrink.
Oh no!
An effect similar to the reduce spell occurs. The effect ends whenever you take damage, but from now on, your size is decreased by 1 category, you from medium to small, which means
Hey.
you and Gunnar are much closer in height now.
Morgan, your commitment.
I'm
to
actually.
Gunner is so
I'm having so much fun as him.
You have disadvantage on
also-
strength checks and saving throws, and your attacks are reduced by 1d4.
That actually sucks.
Was Thune Mini in our record scratch freeze frame?
You know? Yes, because I didn't describe as to the height of Thune. Only Teddy, so it's a really good thing Teddy didn't get that.
Oh my god.
It's canon. But
I
as...
think Thune just shakes her head and like plays it cool. She's like,
Mhm.
Oh my gosh,
I
I'm
should have
just
known.
So tiny.
I should have known. Just, how tall is she that now? She was 5'11" in heels.
So probably, what is there's like, I think small, the tallest you could be is 5, or, yeah, 2 to 5 is the absolute tallest you could be, so you're probably like 4 something. So yeah, probably like
Not bad.
4'10".
That's
Oh,
as tall as
wow.
my IRL bestie.
But as you all have now, I think every single person has eaten a mushroom, you see that the kind of stump stands up and just shuffles off. And with the stump leaving, you all kind of shake your head and see that you were stuck kind of in this mirage of a situation, and if you had not eaten those mushrooms, you would have just kept looping back until you did.
Okay.
And
Well, the sacrifices we must make for perfection.
but you are able to kind of continue on. You see a few more of those drops of kind of acid slurry, and a few footprints headed this way.
What kind of footprint?
Yeah.
It's the same like boot human footprints that Teddy had picked up from the river.
Yenrose.
You can't blame Yenrose for everything.
I can't.
Yeah,
I will.
not with that attitude.
Thune
Yes, you
can. And she also will.
All right, but yeah, you all kind of start to track these footprints, and you see kind of as you break through the dense forest into a strange clearing filled with slightly pink flowers and pools of acid. There is a giant, nearly 20-foot tall bulb of a plant. It has kind of a half dozen red and green tendrils curling around it as 7 bulbous eyes seem to be dripping this like green saliva. You see one of them, or you see that it whips one of the vines out at you. And that's how we got here. As I need everyone to roll initiative, you have found the creepy thing that's been messing everything up.
Incredible.
Gosh. My dice aren't loving the fighting.
I know, it was...
Are your dice ever loving the fighting?
No.
They're pacifists.
He's a lover, not a fighter.
Oh, but he's so good at fighting.
If he was a lover, then he would love me too.
He's dedicated
Whoa.
to his 2 boys.
No, I'm kidding. I'm
His
joking.
one boy.
His
One
2 boys.
His
Okay,
2
okay,
boys.
Better pick Thune over Yenrose, please.
They have so much chemistry, though, Thune. You just really did you?
We just met. Sorry, I haven't had a chance to form a relationship with him yet.
All right.
You met him first.
Don't worry, we get to hang out every Friday.
That is true.
That's true.
And Yenrose doesn't like being around Thune, so Thune is marking her territory.
All right. Counting down. Anyone above 20? Good, solid. 19 to 15?
Wait, question. Do I add? Do you add anything to the roll?
+2
Sorry.
for your
Yeah.
initiative. That should say on your sheet. Yep. What was that, Gunner?
15.
15. That's low. 15. Gunner. All right. 14 to 10.
11.
14.
14 is Lyra. 13 is Kemphia. And 11 is Thune. Teddy, would you like to be in the fight, or okay?
He's gonna have to miss. He's gonna wait and then heal us.
Yeah, I guess. All right. Well, with that,
I was busy swaddling my duck.
with that,
Oh, that is so cute.
with that, you can refresh the page. And see the creature that you are going to be fighting.
Ew, it's acid pool.
Side note, has anyone played It Takes Two?
No.
Yeah, I
Oh.
want to so bad
Yeah, want to.
someday.
Why?
This reminds me of something from It Takes Two.
Also, Morgan, your camera left.
I know, I had to refresh my page. Videos were looking kind of buggy and slow, so I was refreshing.
All right, so yeah, everyone go ahead and place yourself wherever you want to be as you kind of step into this clearing. I also realized that this is not the map that I thought it was. It's still fine. The other one was just prettier. And yeah, go ahead. I'll let y'all do that as I switch this over.
Sorry, ignore me.
I love
Alright.
doing the little ping. It makes me so happy.
Does everyone... maybe everyone's able to move their characters. I think I might have...
I don't think I can move mine.
Alright, let me do that. Alright, there you go. Everyone should be able to move their characters, and make sure you have your hit points correct as we go.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Is everyone ready then? Alright.
Yeah.
Pencils down. No more moving your characters. They are where they are for the fight. Great. So, as we come to this fight, you see this creature that has obviously taken root. You can see kind of the acid pooling around it and the little kind of roots that go off further into the forest. We are starting Gunner on deck, starting with Gunner, Lyra on deck.
Oh my god, okay. Sure, hi. What does this do? Input radius, what does this do? Not what I want. I'll do I'll do another Burning Hands Koryn, please.
Yeah.
I want to see if I actually 15 feet, 5, 10. Ooh, hang on, 5, 10, 15. So if I get 5, 10, then I can do 5, 10, 15 and get it in there, but not get me in the acid. You hear me?
I need to see it. You need to...
I'm getting it up, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that works.
Yay!
The cons
and so
of
that's
a giant creature. It takes up, or a large creature, it takes up a lot of space.
Actually, it's the dex of a giant creature.
All right.
Because it's a dex save.
Dex save. That is going to be a 15.
Do I? If I wanted to use a savvy point against it, would I have to say it before? Because you spoke so fast.
I guess technically, this is hard because as the DM, I am aware of what your your DC is just because I've heard it recently. but you'd be the one calling it, and you wouldn't know until I say the number that's on. So it's like a catch-22. I'll let you
That's
do
fine.
it. So go ahead if you want to use a savvy point.
I do.
Go ahead.
6.
So yeah, that
It gets a 9.
it gets a 9, so it fails.
Whoa.
Yeah. Okay, then 3d6 fire damage.
Sweet. All ones.
Whoa!
I called it.
Olg. That's so sad.
Holy cow! It
Well-
would have probably taken. Oh my god! Incredible.
How many points
3
of damage?
points of fire
3.
damage.
That's
3.
a solid start. It just like
And
fizzles
then-
out as you go to do this burning hands, and it's just like more like embers, perhaps. Not really burning.
Hmm. Shake my hands out.
Mhm.
Or something.
Walk it off. Walk it off.
Yeah. Yeah. And then can I get another dex save as you use my bonus action to get Loki to do flame seed, please?
That is going to be a 12.
Oh wait, no, sorry, that's not a roll. That's me rolling.
Okay.
Okay. So that's plus my. These are on 2 way different pages. I mean, it's a 17 on the die plus 6. Yeah,
Yeah, that hits.
I hope it hits. Awesome. Okay, and then 1d6 plus my proficiency. Oh my god. That's another 1 on the die.
Gunner,
plus
are
2
you
is another
choking?
3 points
Are
of
you
damage.
fucking choking at
I
the
wish
boss
I was
battle?
joking. Actually, you know what? I am joking. It was actually.
Yeah, okay.
It's
What was
actually
it?
max damage.
1 plus what?
2.
Infinity damage.
We
So-
both do 3 points of fire damage for a
For
grand total
of 6. That's rough, my guy.
Wow.
Oh.
Damn.
I was being so cool this whole time.
I
too.
know.
was doing
Look.
so-
All right. Gunner,
That's embarrassing,
anything?
Gustavo.
It's because I ate mushrooms.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're
I'm
really
allergic.
Yeah, he's off
you're
his
you're
groove.
you're messed up. You still think your dad is next to you, you know?
Oh, that's even more of a like bummer and disappointment to like choke on it. in front
Yeah.
of Family.
Oh, rough.
Disappointment in front of your dad.
No, I've choked on in front of my family. That's fine.
All
Who's
right.
here?
Lyra, you're up. Kemphia on deck. So, Lyra, what you doing? I will say, this is probably go all out. Don't hold back
Okay.
on your abilities because this is the final fight.
Excellent. Okay. I am pretty sure that start. I want to
Do
do
your starry
the
form.
guiding.
Oh, sorry. Never
Do I
mind.
want to do the starry form right now?
I mean, I'm saying this is the final fight. I think it lasts for like 10 minutes, so it would last for the entire fight. You'd have it up. It's a bonus action to do your starry form, and you could choose
Oh,
whether you want archer or probably your chalice, and then you still would be able to cast a spell as well, I believe, with that.
okay. Then cool. I will then cast my starry form.
Which one? Are you going to go archer, or are you going to go healer with the chalice? More damage or more healing? What you feeling?
Sorry, hold on.
Don't worry so much about the actual like abilities, just what's the vibe Lyra is feeling. Does she want to do damage or does she want to support and heal?
I think she wants to do damage. I think she's
All
gonna
right.
be an archer.
Yeah,
and
do the archer form.
So the necklace that she has, like it's like really like this like bright blue, kind of illumination that then like projects from it, basically like Orion, the constellation of Orion,
Very cool.
that like overlays onto her, kind of.
Awesome.
Yeah. So then show that. And the spell I'm gonna do is the guiding bolt.
Yeah, let me just double check. You might be able to do no, like you could totally do guiding bolt. I want to pull up your sheet just so I can read to make sure when you cast
Thank you.
your. Oh, we're gonna all peek at your thing on here. That's not it. Where is it? Adventures Codex. All right, so yeah, you get to do that really cool thing, and your starry form. You activate it as a bonus action. So you can make a ranged spell attack
Perfect.
on future turns. So it costs your bonus action to activate it this turn, but you basically have now a bonus action every turn continuing. So you are able though to cast what was it? Guiding bolt, or was it guidance?
Yes.
Probably
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Yeah. Sweet.
A flash of light streaks toward a creature of my choice within range.
Awesome. And
Range
you make
is 120.
yeah, you can easily do that. You make that attack, so go ahead and roll your d20 plus 4 for your spell casting bonus.
Fuck!
Oh no! What'd you get?
Damn it!
What'd you get?
8.
8 plus 4.
And 4.
So
No, 4 plus 4.
Oh, 4 plus 4. Yeah, your starry form kind of alights very cool, and you reach out to cast Guiding Bolt, but you just didn't realize like how massive this creature is, and the bolt just kind of streaks past. So make sure you do have to mark off that you used that spell slot, even though it missed.
Okay, I
Lyra,
got 3 more.
Yeah. Any movement that you want to do, Lyra.
No.
You're just gonna stay there.
I mean, there's this like log in front of me, and
so if you get a little closer to the log, you like one step closer, you can use that as cover. So if you either go up towards where Teddy is or in front of where Kemphia is, one of those two spots provides cover, and it will make you harder to hit if you would like to duck behind that.
Teddy, does this fuck you up at all?
Not at all.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
I'm actually probably gonna run away from you guys.
Teddy's gonna leave the fight. That's why he's last.
No.
I'm out of here. No, I mean, like over here probably.
Okay, good.
This is the man you want, Sue.
You did 6 points of damage.
I did damage.
All right, Lyra, anything else with your turn? I think you're probably good. Awesome. Yeah. Kemphia, you're up. Thune on deck.
Okay. That is a very large acid pool.
Mm-hmm.
I am... Oh, I cannot move myself.
Oh, wait, sorry. Really quick question. It says the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage.
That's
Is
only
that about me?
No, that's about the creature. If you hit it, it gives the next person advantage, but you didn't hit it.
Okay.
But that's why that's a cool spell. Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll try again next time.
There you go. Bring it back. Next round. All right, Kemphia, what you doing as you step up?
Using this giant fallen tree as partial cover.
Mm-hmm.
I will pull out my longbow. I am going to... hold on, let me make sure that this isn't going to take... action. No. I will go ahead and bonus action cast Hunter's Mark.
Sick. It is marked.
On the giant bulb monstrosity. And then I will do an attack with my longbow.
All right, go for it.
Okay. Ah, yay! Okay. So 16 plus my longbow, which is plus 6.
Yeah, that hits.
So 1d8 plus 4. 2 plus 4 is 6, but because of Hunter's Mark, I get to add an extra 1d6 damage to it. Another 3 points.
Nice. Yeah. You see as you kind of release this arrow, Hunter's Mark finds it strikes true, and you pierce this creature, and a spray of acid comes out of it, covering anywhere 10 feet around it. No one is there. But
So we know that happens now.
with piercing, it does seem to cause some spray of acid. Yeah, awesome. I believe that was your bonus action and action, Kemphia. Or any movement, or are you going to kind of stay where you are, ducked behind here?
I'm gonna stay ducked behind this tree.
Lyra and Kemphia sitting behind a tree. How's the rest of that song go? All right, awesome. Kemphia, that's your turn. Thune, you're up.
Alrighty. So for my bonus action, I'm gonna also cast Hunter's Mark.
Oh, wow, it's like we got some rangers in this party.
But then I actually have a question. I don't know if I'm gonna do this now. But this creature is sitting in a pool of acid, but it's very large.
It is
it
very
large
large.
enough that I could jump on it and stand on it and attack it that way?
You would have to do what's probably the equivalent of a high jump, which if I look at my notes, they are somewhere here. High jump. If you run 10 feet, you can jump up to 3 plus your strength modifier in feet. So 3 plus your strength modifier is actually not that high of a jump. But I will say that's if you're like probably feet are clearing it. I think you would still have to run 10 feet, which means you would have to step probably in the acid quite a few places or angle yourself where you don't have to. And it will be a dexterity, probably saving throw to be able to latch on. Kind of like,
Okay.
almost like a grapple, I feel like.
Okay. Cool. We'll circle back to that.
Great.
We will definitely be circling back to that. But right now,
Put a pin in it.
we're not gonna circle back to that. We're gonna also take out our longbow.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna actually move first, though. I have 40 feet of movement. I kind of want to spread us out and use my 40 feet of movement. So let's see how far I can go.
Because how long did long jump last? Does long jump last?
Long strider lasts an
Long
hour.
strider. Cool. Yeah, you're still within the hour time frame, I would believe.
Wah.
Well, so far.
I want to go 40 feet onto that root over
Yeah,
there.
go sprint over to that
Let
root.
me grab that. No, that was the page, not my token. Root. I'm on the root. And now I'm going to shoot with my longbow.
Go for it.
Not that great, but that's okay. 13?
13 misses.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm trying to do mental math and shoot a bow at the same time.
Yeah,
you
it's
know?
rough. It's rough out here.
It's rough out here. Plus I've got all this weird stuff too with my size being reduced.
You do. Yeah,
I
there's a lot of
do.
funkiness happening.
So that does it affect my attack rolls or just my damage?
Just your damage.
Okay.
I can. I'm pretty sure. Let me see.
Okay.
You can just look up the spell reduce. It's essentially just the
Oh,
spell reduce.
All right. Yeah. I'll
So,
do that. But that is all I can do on my turn. So.
Yeah. All right. Well then, it is my turn. How exciting! As you all kind of You've clumped up, which usually is not a great thing, but this enemy doesn't really have area of effect spells, but what it does have is multi-attack. And with that, it is going to make 3 different vine attacks. It is going to make... Put this over here so I can actually see what's going on. It is going to make 1 at Thune, which I think is probably fine. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits. And that breaks the spell, right?
It does break the spell.
Yay!
You see that this vine kind of whips out. You take 7 points of slashing damage, and I need a you take 7 points of slashing damage, and you are grappled. Next spell or next vine attack is going to be Gunner.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. That is going to be a dirty 20. You take 8 points of slashing damage and are grappled.
Incredible.
Last one is going to be Lyra. For your information, when you are in half, this is considered half cover, being behind this tree, and that means you get to add a +2 to your AC. So what is your AC right now?
I also have the protection from the mushroom.
So that helps with damage, but only if it hits you. So we have to see if it hits you first. So your AC is 13, right?
Yes.
So 13 +2 from being behind this tree brings it to a 15. I regret to inform you that I rolled a 23.
Get the hell out of here.
It is slashing damage, which means I rolled really bad. You take 1 slashing damage halved, or 2 slashing damage halved to 1 +4. So you only take 5 points of slashing damage. But now your kind of resistance is up as you feel the kind of, it almost like breaks like clay and falls off you, that extra coating. So make sure you mark down 5 damage, and you are also grappled. And with that, it is going to take... I'm going to roll a die. Lyra, you are 1. Gunner, you are 2. Thune, you are 3. I rolled a 4, so we're going to keep going. 3. That is Thune. Thune, you see that the tendril pulls you 5, 10, 15, 20 as the vine pulls you closer. And with that, you take...
I thought I was 3.
No, I went Lyra, Gunner, Thune. I did counterclockwise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey,
cool.
Gunner, stop it. Stop trying to take shit for Thune, okay? Fucking calm down.
I thought you said Gunner, you are 3. That's all I'm saying.
Thune, you get pulled inside the plant as it envelops you. Take round 2. And you take 12 points of acid damage.
No.
As you all see this vine pull Thune inside the mouth and close. Thune is now inside this creature. That is its turn.
I rolled once for my concentration on Hunter's Mark for the slashing. I'm going to roll it again right now.
Yep.
Oh, no, I think I lose my concentration. No, I make it. Sorry, that was 12, and I rolled a 13 on the dice, so it doesn't matter.
Sweet.
Added to that. Yeah, so I still have concentration on Hunter's Mark.
Great. You were just in here. All right. That is this turn. Teddy, you are up. Gunner on deck. Teddy, you just saw Lyra is still grappled by one of these vines. So is Gunner, and Thune has been enveloped eaten, one may say.
Ah! Oh no, not good. Okay.
Daddy.
What? Okay.
Lyra's calling out to you.
Help.
I think it sounds just like. Oh, it won't pick up on Discord. Never mind. Or whatever. Okay. What I'm gonna do. Okay. I'm gonna go. Oh golly. Oh gosh. Okay. Sorry, I'm having a moment. I don't want to walk on the acid. Personally.
Really? You don't want to walk on the acid? It's crazy.
No. But that's where my little dude, Bud, is. My little friend.
I'm so
Shucks.
sorry,
Okay.
guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
No, you're
No,
good.
Sorry.
You're all good. I'm gonna take 5 years to decide what I'm doing on my turn anyway, so. I thought I had it all figured out, and then Thune got eaten.
Ugh.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Gonna walk on the acid.
Teddy, you take 2 points of acid damage as you step into this acid.
Okay. I would like to use my reaction to cast Absorb Elements. So I'm only going to take 1 point, but I am going to give myself resistance to acid damage until the start of my next turn.
Cool.
Is that kosher?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Great. And I am going to bonus action... Just all of my stuff. I gotta charge up my stuff, and I'm okay. I'm freaking out. Sorry, I'm so chill and cool. I would like to
Cry.
It makes me sad that the stars one is a bonus action, but my fungal one is a full action today.
Yeah, that's rough.
Rough. Okay, I'll cast bonus action Shillelagh, cast that on my quarterstaff, and I'm just gonna thwack it and try and thwack it in such a way that it wants to spit out Thune.
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
Poking at, like, the joint part,
Mhm.
I guess. 15 plus 5 for a dirty... plus 6 for
Yeah.
a 21.
That hits.
Hooray. Great. Awesome. Wow, I rolled my dice, and it landed up on the side of my dice box. Oh, I knocked it off,
Incredible.
but it was like this. Cool. It's going to take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as I
Nice.
whack it.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Um,
smack it and you're like, spit Thune out. Stop it. But it does not seem to care, unfortunately.
Okay. I have 10 feet of movement, so I'm going to use that to get out of the acid. That will probably invoke an opportunity attack. But
yes, it will.
maybe
It
not.
has a free vine,
Sure.
as it has 4 of them.
I'm trying to, like, goad it out of being able to get someone else with a reaction, hopefully, but I don't know if that's gonna work.
That is a natural 20, Teddy.
Oh
Yeah, okay.
my god.
It's fine. I can take it.
Yeah, that's rough. Okay, 2d6 plus
I'll be fine.
plus 8. Okay, yeah, we rolled straight 3s across the board, so that is 14 points of slashing damage. As you see, Teddy, you go to, like, step out, you turn your back, and you just get kind of a vine that goes straight across the back of your neck and kind of wraps around, slashing into you. It does not feel good.
Yeah, I think he kind of, like, reaction, like, brings his free hand up to, like, his neck to, like, go and staunch the bleeding.
Yeah.
That's action, bonus action, and movement. And the only one who's not tendrilled right now is Kemphia, is that right?
Yeah, you and Kemphia.
Okay. Oh, I thought I just got grabbed by it. It just hit me?
It just hit you because I'm gonna
Oh,
say it
okay.
can't grapple you on a reaction, like an opportunity attack. That's
Okay.
a bit much.
Cool. That will be it for Teddy's turn.
Yeah, alright. Lyra, you're up with Kemphia on deck. So, Lyra...
Wait.
Sorry, shit, Gunner. I thought that was...
Excuse
I read.
me.
Gunner's up. Lyra, you're on deck.
Thank
So,
you.
yes.
Let me do things. I have a plan.
So-
I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at this monster.
So, Gunner, you are currently restrained.
I thought it was grappled.
You are grappled, which causes the restrained effect. Or the restrained
Oh.
condition. So you have disadvantage to your attacks and dex save, and any incoming attacks have advantage.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'm still gonna cast Scorching Ray at disadvantage, I guess.
At disadvantage, go for it.
Let's see. Let me get my spell save DC up. Which is right over here, I believe. Stop, go away. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh my god. Spell attack is +6, so that's 15 to hit at
15
disadvantage.
just misses. As you kind of hold out your hands to scorch it, and you see it just at the last moment. You're kind of think you see the half green like image of Thune inside this creature, and you just pull your hand to the side. It's just kind of translucent. All right, yeah, go for the next one.
That's a 17 +6 to hit.
Yep, that hits, and roll the last one before, and then do your damage altogether.
That is an 11 +6 to hit.
Cool. So yeah, last two hit. You center yourself. You lock in.
I see her and I don't want to hit her, but then I'm like, I have to save her. I have to get her out of there. It's up to me. So that is 2d6 fire damage. This is the first one. Takes incredible 3 points of damage.
Nice. Okay.
The second one takes. I'm actually gonna switch this die out. 9 points of damage.
Nice.
So that's my action. Those are all fire, obviously.
Yep.
That's my action. I'm gonna get Loki to do his thing. And as flavor, like the flame seed thing, he can't move on his turn. So I'm like, maybe like do like a boomerang thing, like move, come back to it, like spreading, like flying over, spreading like fire seeds over, do like fire damage.
Cool. Yeah, I like it.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll that.
And he's not incapacitated. But that's a wow. Is that plus my to hit?
It should say if it's yours or his.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Okay, spell attack modifier. Yeah, so that's 5 + 6 is 11.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Well,
He tries, but he does not.
Boy.
He's not able to attack with any fire damage. All right, Gunner, you can't move, so that was your action and bonus action.
Yep.
Lyra, you're up. So, you are currently restrained, which means, like I said, you can't move, and any attacks you would try to do are at disadvantage. However, you can use your action to do a kind of escape, to try to break this grapple. And because you have your starry form up, you would still be able to roll an attack with your bonus action, if that is the course of action you want to choose. Otherwise, everything will be at disadvantage if you don't get out of this grapple.
I gotta try.
Yeah.
I gotta try to get out.
So you can make either an acrobatics or athletics check. So look and see which one you're better at. Or if they're the same.
Athletics. Yeah, athletics.
Cool. Yeah, so go ahead and roll me that d20 and add whatever for your athletics.
Sorry. 17.
17. Yeah, Lyra, you just Superman out of it. It kind of drops you to the ground, and you are now able to move, and you can make your bonus action attack without it being at disadvantage, which I think is the only bonus action thing you could do, is your circle of stars. So.
Yeah. Doing it. I don't really feel the urge to move.
Okay, that's fair. You are behind cover. You got dropped back behind some cover, so that is fair. So yeah, for your circle of stars, you can make that ranged spell attack. So it's just rolling your d20 and adding +4. And you're kind of hurling an arrow, a bright arrow.
9 + 4, 13.
13. You kind of chuck this arrow, and it just careens, kind of curves to the side. You were like, maybe you were chucking it as you were like getting dropped from the vine, and maybe you should have waited until your feet were firmly on the ground. But yeah, unfortunately, you are not able to hit. But you are no longer restrained, which is a plus. So yeah. And you said you don't want to move, so I think that's probably everything for you, Lyra.
I didn't get hurt any further, did I?
No, because this was your turn. This wasn't the creature's turn.
Okay.
Yeah. So cool.
Not yet. Okay.
Yeah. Next, don't worry. I'm coming back for you. We'll get you again. It's fine. All right, Kemphia, you're up. Thune, on deck.
Okay, so I saw the splatter radius when I shot it last time.
You did.
So if it's 10 feet, Teddy would be just outside the splatter zone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And Thune is inside the creature, so she probably won't get splattered with any more acid. She's being bathed in it. So
yeah.
Really nothing to lose there. Okay.
Kemphia, give me a wisdom saving throw.
So sorry. That was really exciting. That's a second natural 20 in the same session.
Oh my god.
Wow!
These dice roll so bad for Xanthi, and now I know why.
They're not Xanthi's.
They were Kemphia's the whole time.
Kemphia, in this moment, you see Thune is trapped. Gunnar is still restrained. Lyra managed to get free. Teddy's taken damage. There's a lot happening. And you feel something kind of burning inside you. And you've never been able to really connect with your Dragonborn ancestry before. You have a lot of human in you. Where did that come from in the bloodline? Yeah, Kemphia, you are now able to access your breath weapon as a Dragonborn if you would so choose to use it. Yeah, which I think yours is Force for Amethyst. This moment has unlocked something in Kemphia.
I'm so excited. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on, I have to see what...
I think it's bonus action, but don't quote me on that. I've never played a Dragonborn.
15 foot. Okay. So if I'm trying to measure... Oh, I'd have to, like, be in... Wait, no. Can I do it from here? Oh, I could... Yeah, I could for sure be right outside the acid.
Yeah.
And do it. Okay. All right. Cool. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Of course I'm gonna do it. She's like, wait. Is this the thing? She's like, I'm gonna look so stupid if
If it's
that
not.
happens. She has been practicing at night, like in the training yard by herself, like literally screaming at training dummies, but like wordless screaming because she's trying for her breath weapon. She has to do it under the cover of darkness because it's embarrassing.
And you know what?
but-
Lyra definitely has walked by a few times, but hasn't said anything. Because, you know.
I would never.
Yeah.
I would never call you out.
Yeah, go ahead and maneuver to where you want, Kemphia.
Hop over here.
Yeah.
With a surge of newfound confidence. I hop over the log.
Yeah.
And I will try and project my force breath weapon in my little 15-foot. Oh, no. Yeah, I have the 15-foot cone right here.
Mm-hmm.
And that is, hold on, I have to look up what it is because I wasn't prepared.
It is
an
8.
installation of magical energy. Each creature in that area must make a dex saving throw.
All right.
Oh, it's not a very high DC.
What is it?
It's 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. Proficiency bonus is 2, which
So
takes
10.
us to 10. And then I think my Constitution is just also plus 2.
It's plus, yeah.
Plus 2.
So
for a total of
12.
12.
All right. No, I rolled a nat 20 on that save. But I do think it takes half damage.
It does. It takes half damage, so I roll a d10. Okay. Where is my d10? Wow. That's 4 for a total of 2
2.
points.
Yeah.
She's still pumped.
Yeah.
It's fine.
The amount of damage is not what's important. It's the fact that you
That's
can.
not the point. That's not the point.
Yeah.
The point is she can write home and tell her parents
Yeah.
that she
Absolutely.
finally did it.
Yeah, and that is, let's see.
That's an action, I think.
That's your act. I would
It's
love
an attack
if it would tell me.
action.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep, action. Great.
So that's my
You-
action.
Action. Any
And I'm
bonus
gonna-
actions?
I'm gonna be like, okay, all right, hop back behind.
That was enough. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you for seeing me. Great. All right. Yeah, you hop back behind there. Any bonus actions though?
I don't think I have anything
All right.
that I can do without breaking. Oh wait, just no. That Hunter's Mark is only with a weapon attack.
Yeah.
So no.
All right. Well, then that's Kemphia's turn. Thune, you have been enveloped by this plant.
Yeah.
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw before you can do anything.
It's not that great. 13.
13. Thune, you are stunned as the enzymes kind of eat into you, which means you are incapacitated.
When it says can't take actions or reactions, does that include bonus actions?
Yes, I feel like that's an oversight on their
I
part.
had to check.
And a
because-
bonus action is just a bonus action.
Okay.
Stop playing a fucking Fey wanderer trying to find ways around the rules.
I had a plan, and I can't execute the plan.
You cannot. Gunner, your girl's in trouble. But it is
Things look
Teddy's turn.
dodging!
It is Teddy's turn. No, wait, hold on.
God.
Where are we? It's not Teddy's turn. Sorry, it's my turn.
No way.
The plant's turn.
It's the plant's turn.
I mean,
Thune,
I'll take my
Thune is being eaten. Right now, let's see. Gunner is still grappled. That means I have 3 free vines and 3 attacks. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. All right, we are gonna go 1 to Teddy. No, that's like at 12.
Nope, that won't hit.
Great. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. 1 to Lyra. Again, I think this time, or again, Lyra, you're behind cover, so that AC is 15. That's even worse. So it's like a 5. It's not a 5, it's like a 10. So that misses. So you're good, Lyra. Don't take any damage. You're not grappled. And it is going to go for Kemphia. It might even do a little... Whoa.
Part of my breath weapon.
And
It's
it
off.
moving?
It can move. Barely.
What?
And let's see. Is it... Wow. I still don't think that's going to hit. 11. Failures all around.
Excellent.
Yeah, and with that, Teddy, you're up.
Look at Thune
Gunner
doing
on
that
deck.
work inside of the
Yeah,
flower.
Thune's slowing the
Yeah.
flower down. It's digesting.
Doing the Lord's work.
Doctors recommend not attacking adventurers within an hour of eating.
Absolutely.
Is what I heard.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, Dr. Teddy. It is your turn.
I'm basically a medical professional. Okay, I am going to use my... I'm scared if I use my action to try and break you out, I'm gonna die this next go around. But you need the assist. You guys are all healers too, it'll probably be fine. Taking a note out of Tate's book, if I were to try and say jump on top of this thing and pry open its nasty sick mouth, how would that go?
Yeah, I'd say there would probably be a dexterity check. You also don't have to be on the side that Thune went into.
Okay, great.
I'm gonna say it basically moved her into like the center of its... I just
Got it.
can't always... Hold on. Boom, there. Thune's in the center. So you
She's in the
don't
middle.
necessarily have to like be on top to be able to get there.
Okay.
But if you want to do that, it would be the same. You would basically need to have 10 feet to jump and then make a dex save to see if you were landing on top.
Sure, I'll do that.
All right. Go ahead and give me that dex save.
Save. Not like athletics or anything.
I mean, are you you're trying to kind of like land correctly on top. I don't know if that's strength really.
Yeah, I'll that works fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me look cool in front of these little guys, little level
All these
3
guys who have heard so many rumors about you.
I know. I gotta live up to the hype. That's cocked, and thank goodness. Well, kind of. It was like right between the 20 and the 2, so it could
rough.
have gone either way.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the 2! No!
Oh no, Teddy.
No!
Oh,
It's
Teddy.
only a 4. Oh, I
4.
look like a loser.
Yeah, Teddy, I'm gonna say you jump and slide over here. As you try to land and slide off to the side, you take some damage as you land in the acid.
Okay.
Oh wow, I just chucked that into all my dice over here. You take 2 points of acid damage as you land into the acid, but you are still close enough to attempt a strength check to free Thune.
I think I had better do that.
Yeah, go for it.
Let me adjust appropriately in here. Okay. Oh my goodness. Leave me alone, Pop-Up Box. Okay. Strength check to save my acquaintance. Thune.
Wow, to save my coworker.
Why did you say it like that? Why
I was
not?
like I was gonna say my
possible
buddy,
new
but
friends?
like we're not really buddies. You
We're
know, we haven't
on
like.
the way to being friends. You can just
Sure.
I
don't know.
Sure.
Xavier, is this gonna
Ray
increase the
adjacent.
parasocial relationship that we currently have? Is it a save? I'm sorry, I was not paying attention.
Check. Strength check.
Save? Okay.
Nope,
Strength
not
check.
save.
That's
Check.
an 18.
18.
An 18 check.
Yeah. Yes. What does it look like as you were able to free Thune?
Yeah, I think okay, I think that like as he's like sliding down and kind of sloshing through this acid, his like knit gloves are starting to like melt and dissolve away. And so I don't know if there's much light kind of penetrating or piercing this like pod that you find yourself in, but you see these like black fingers pierce through like the kind of like seam and wrench open with the sound of tearing like plant matter as he like pulls it open and kind of like reaches in blindly and just kind of like yanks Thune
yank
out.
and chuck. We'll put Thune, let's see, right there. As Thune, you are ripped free, and you feel kind of the enzymes that were dissolving you start to kind of shake off. You will unfortunately take acid damage on this landing.
Teddy isn't carrying me.
Teddy, are you carrying Thune, or are you just ripping?
I'll
Carrying me out
try.
of the acid.
Here, what I'll do is I think the momentum pull back. We can she can fall on top of him, and it's like a moment, you know.
Great, it's a moment. Yeah, absolutely. All right, Thune is currently not taking acid damage.
Thank you.
Ugh, ag, youch.
Yeah, as Teddy is. All right, Teddy, anything else?
Yeah.
I mean, you theoretically could continue pulling with your movement, like Thune out, like battle style.
Yeah,
carry
I'll do
Thune
that.
out.
I'll get us out. Yoink.
Sweet.
And I will upcast at level 2 a healing word to give to you.
Thank God.
Is that an action or a bonus action?
It's a bonus action.
Okay.
Healing word's the bonus
Sweet.
action.
Upcast
I
that.
don't pack. This is bad of me. I don't pack cure wounds ever because I have my healing hands. This is my toxic trait.
Meg.
I'm no healer, except I literally am. Okay.
You literally have the feet.
Yeah, you're right about
The
that.
medic feet.
I rolled really, really bad.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm doing my best here.
Sorry.
Sorry, I did not mean to get so defensive. I'm stressed out a little bit.
No,
Take
it's
7
okay.
points
it's
of
okay.
healing.
No, that's good.
You
That's
you take
good.
that healing.
Yeah.
I would gladly take that healing.
How is she looking?
Bloodied. She looks awful.
Okay.
Well, I mean, she looks
Okay.
great.
She looks
except
hot.
that she's covered in acid and blood and cuts.
It's like her
and-
skin is slightly melty a little
She
bit.
just finished a face mask.
Yeah, anyone looking at Thune can clearly see that she is bloodied and not doing well.
Yeah.
That will be it.
Incredible.
Great. Gunner, you are up. You are still
All of my.
restrained.
Oh, you're so right.
And then Lyra on deck.
All of my good spells are 2nd level, and I'm out of slots, so I'm gonna do Burning Hands again. Deck save, please.
Dex
Roll low.
save. All right. Are you able to reach with Burning Hands?
It's range is stealth area is 15-foot cone.
Okay.
So just a range spell that
Oh, that is
from
a
me.
D12, not a D20.
That's fine. No.
I did roll a 12 on it, so with my plus, you probably don't want that, actually.
So true.
But I rolled a 19 on that die, so either way. The dice are not in your favor tonight. Any half damage for Burning Hands, or no?
Half on
Cool.
success.
Yeah, go for that.
That's 8 halved to 4 fire damage.
Nice.
And then a nice little seed swoop from Logie as well, which
Go for it.
is 11.
to hit.
That misses.
Yeah.
I was doing
Alright.
so well.
It's okay though. Your not girlfriend is no longer being eaten by the plant, so that is a success. All right, Gunner, still restrained. This kind of vine has you, and now there's an open spot, so to speak. Lyra, you're up. What are you doing here?
We don't know the general health of this plant, do we? No.
You could ask, and you could be like, "How's it looking?" And I would tell you, it does not look bloodied.
Okay. I'm gonna try to hit it again.
Yeah. So you have an action that you could do for your attack, and you also still have your bonus action as well. So you could probably do 2 kind of attacks with your starry form up.
Okay, I'm gonna start with the guiding bolt.
Yeah.
What does 4d6 mean?
That's 4 of the d6s. That's how much damage you
Okay.
would roll if you hit.
If I hit it.
Yeah, you gotta
Okay.
hit though.
Yeah. The first step.
First step. Step 1. So yeah, go
Okay,
ahead and roll. D20 plus 4.
11.
Even with the plus 4.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
no.
misses. That's
Damn
another. That's another leveled spell you have to mark off. That's your action. But you do have your bonus action. You can still make the light arrow attack, as you are this archer form.
Okay. What do I roll?
Again, another d20 plus 4. It's just a different damage type now, I believe, or damage amount.
15?
Plus 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. That just hits. So, congratulations. So yeah, go ahead and roll 1d8 and then add 4 to it.
This is the D8, right?
Yes,
Okay, thank you. And then add how much? Sorry.
4.
4?
That's for your wisdom modifier. Or that might
9 plus 4?
be, or sorry, what's your wisdom modifier?
No. Yeah.
Well, actually, that can't be the d8 then. If you got a 9 on it, Annie.
Oh.
But
bad.
was it a 6?
It might have, or it might have been a d10. Honestly,
I
from
think
the
I
way
did the wrong.
we looked.
Yeah. I found the other one. Sorry.
No,
you're fine.
problem.
Well,
Was it a
What did you
1?
say?
What was it?
the 3.
3, and then your wisdom modifier is a 3, so 3 plus 3. So 6 points of damage. Nice.
That's not nothing.
Yeah.
That's not nothing.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage as you hurl this arrow. What's it look like? Do you throw it? Do you do like a little bow and arrow situation? What are you thinking?
Yeah. So do a little bow and arrow situation, and then it's 3 stars in a row that are connected by like a string of glowy light.
Nice. Hell
That's
yeah.
so cool.
All right.
I love flavor.
That was your action and bonus action, Lyra. Any movement, or you like where you are
Like
at?
I truly don't see a reason.
That's fair. You're like, I need to stay. Yeah. All right.
I'm enjoying being behind this this log.
Yeah. Kemphia, you're up, and then Thune on deck.
Okay. They are now within the splash zone. Do I recall like how? Cause me, the player, doesn't remember. Was it like a big splash or like a little?
It was
spray?
a spray within 10 feet. No one was close enough to have to learn more than that. You can see a lot of acid around this creature, though.
Great. If they could just get some distance. That'd be awesome.
I'm trying, dog.
I know.
It does
Anyone
seem
chill out. I'm
it
sorry.
does seem to only be piercing damage. Teddy was able to hit it. Fire doesn't do it. Is just piercing.
I know. That's where all our ranged attack.
Don't you got any spells over there, Ranger?
I have a hunter's mark.
Where are all your spells?
I only have 3 spells. I'm a ranger, not a druid. I have hunter's mark up.
Maybe the damage will outweigh the damage done. The damage you do will outweigh the damage done.
Yeah, you know what? We will.
It probably won't kill us.
That's true. I will.
Famous last words.
I will give it an opportunity, like a distraction here. I will summon my dragon.
Enox.
So, out of thin air, a Drake, which is a small dragon, is going to appear. I am going to pop him in over here, but that takes my action to even summon him, and I don't think he can actually attack on the first turn anyway. Use your action within 30 feet of you. Okay, it shares my initiative, takes its turn immediately after mine. It can move and use its reaction, but only takes the dodge action unless I use my bonus action to make it.
So you used your action to summon it, so could you use your bonus action to do something with it? Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, we'll find out. Let's find out. Sorry, guys. Just duck and weave. Duck and weave from the acid spray. If nothing else, it can buy you some time to get away because it's another enemy up close and personal. So
I would love to get away.
It is going to take a. Yeah, I'll tell it in Draconic, in our shared language, to go ahead and attack the big ugly monster, the big ugly plant.
Mm-hmm.
And it will do. Let's see, what is the bite attack? A melee weapon attack. Okay, and it's a +5 to hit. Okay, a 16 + 5
Yeah.
for a 21.
That hits.
And that is a D6. Yeah, 6 plus my proficiency bonus, which is 2, so 8 points of piercing damage. Sorry, guys.
All right. Let's see here.
We'll see what happens.
So first off, Enox takes 4 points of acid damage for stomping into the puddle of acid. And as this piercing damage happens, this acid spray goes out from this plant. I need a dexterity saving throw from Teddy, Thune, and Enox, as you are all within 10 feet.
10 feet of
The creature.
the guy.
The creature does a... Yeah,
I got a 17.
Do you need one?
no.
+1. That's only a 14.
A 14 for Enox. What about Teddy?
Dex save is only a 7.
A 7. Okay. And Thune, you got
17.
17. Thune, you're fine. You're able to dodge out of the way.
Yay!
Enox takes 2 points of acid damage, and Teddy, you take 8 points of acid damage
Oh my
as
god.
you know, maybe you help cover Thune. I don't know. You take a
gonna
lot of
use-
acid damage.
I'm gonna use another spell slot to absorb elements.
All right,
And
make that halved.
take that down to 4.
Cool.
And if I get hit with any more acid until my next turn, then great. That will give me. I forgot. Oh, I haven't dealt any damage with it yet. We're actually fine. Sorry.
Wow.
Okay, we're fine.
Stressed. Okay, cool. Kemphia, anything else on your turn?
It's my action and bonus action.
You moving anywhere? Or you staying put?
Yeah, good.
Y'all really... I put that log down. I should have known better. Y'all are fucking camping. Camping on this log.
I'm not going anywhere. There's just a sturdy log in front of me.
Mhm. Yeah. Lyra and
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Kemphia hanging out. All right. That is Kemphia. Thune, you are up.
I have a very important question.
Yes.
So I made the saves for my concentration checks on Hunter's Mark.
Mhm.
Did being stunned or incapacitated or restrained break that concentration automatically, or do I still have concentration?
So being incapacitated, I believe, would break your. It doesn't state it, but no, I think you're fine. I think it's just if you're unconscious.
Woo! Yay!
Yeah, because it's like a physical versus mental thing. So we'll say you're fine. You've kept concentration.
Okay. I'm debating. I don't want to subject Teddy to any more acid damage, but he did do the resistance.
He did do the
thing.
resistance, yeah.
I
He
did.
do the
It's
resistance
true.
thing. But I also want to jump on it. But I don't know if I have enough hit points
Mm-hmm.
for that.
I feel like you have to lick it. Give it a
Yeah,
good
I think you need to give it a little kiss, you know?
Have you tried, like take
I think there has been enough of that between the two of us today. You know, I didn't expect going in to this that, you know, my most success would be with a plant that's attacking me. But
yeah.
apparently, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
right here.
I think maybe if you healed me.
I was going to.
All right, what are you
You still
doing?
should- you
Thune,
should.
what are you doing?
I'm gonna move over. Oh my god. It would probably take an action for me to take Teddy with me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Teddy. You're gonna be fine.
That's good. I'll tough it out.
He always does.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Cause
I just gotta make it to my turn, and I'll.
I'm
be
pretty
back.
speedy. I'm gonna move back to my route.
Mm-hmm. Go back to your
That-
roots.
Actually, how far is it? Yeah, and then people can still heal me from the root if they so choose. Well, no, but lots of people here have cure wounds, probably. I would personally love to be healed. So, Thune will literally say that as she's running.
Yeah, I would love to be
around the
healed.
acid. Wait, let me see what square I land on again. 20 on that little tree. Thune will. I keep hitting the wrong button. Thune will move here. And if I'm here, I'm just outside the acid range, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then we'll move here and be like, if someone could give me some healing, I would love to slash that thing.
Oh, I was.
But instead,
is
I'm
a
gonna
moment.
hit it with my arrow.
Yeah. Go for it.
Ooh, that was a good hit. That was a solid hit. Let me add my modifier. For 25.
25. Yeah, that hits.
Yay! So I'm going to do 1d8 piercing damage. So that's 8 piercing damage. On top of that, I've got my Hunter's Mark, which will be 2 more damage. And on top of that, I've got my Psychic damage, which will be 1 point.
Wow.
So, yeah, I know, I could have rolled so much better on all of my dice.
But yeah, no, nice.
Whatever.
bonus
So
on my break.
that's gonna be what?
I've done the math.
10, 11.
Yep.
I wanted to.
I was writing it
damage, I
down.
did.
What did you say, Sarah?
You also can get an additional. My Drake can take a reaction because you hit it with a weapon attack. So it can give an additional bit of lightning damage to your attack.
Yay!
How much?
So there's another 3 points of lightning damage added onto them.
Chopping away at this thing. Nice.
Nice. What's it
but,
at now?
It is
I mean,
definitely
how is it looking
definitely
now?
bloodied. It's definitely bloodied.
Yay!
But with that, it's the piercing damage. It sprays again. Wait, hold on. I need a dexterity saving throw from Teddy and Enox.
Oh, I will also add that Thune does tell Teddy that he should get out of the range of that
Get out the way! He's like...
as soon as possible.
I got a 15. That's
I'll
all.
also
15.
yelling at the rest of the group to
Yeah.
heal her.
Teddy, you're fine. You've made the save.
Yay.
Sarah, what is Enox?
That is literally my third natural 20 of this session.
God damn.
Ooh.
Look at that. So both of you are
Blurry
fine.
picture, 'cause I was so excited. I was like, that's the picture.
You both
Well, it's not a half damage thing.
no, if you save, that's it. So yeah, you both managed to completely dodge out of the way. So with that is Thune's turn. But now it is my turn. Gunnar is still there. There are 4 of you and 3 tendrils. I'm gonna go.
Does the dragon also count as something that can be grabbed?
Let's see. The dragon definitely could be. Is it as tasty as a big morsel like the
Only
rest of
one
you?
way to find out.
Yeah, it's true. No, it sees it as like a little annoying rodent, which you definitely take offense to, Kempia, because that's a dragon.
Really rude.
Yeah.
He
All right.
will get bigger. He's young.
All right.
He's a baby.
He's a baby.
Very
bullying a baby.
Child.
Yeah.
So it's gonna make 1 attack against Kempia. That's a 3 on the die. Gonna make 1 against Lyra. Yeah, that is gonna hit. That is a 22 on the die.
Oh.
Lyra. So
On
you
the
take
die.
or 22 after I add plus 7.
Rolling.
Yeah, I'm rolling a D100. You just didn't know. No, Lyra, you take 7 points of slashing damage and you are grappled again. And then the next one it's going to make is going to be a toss-up. Odds are Teddy, evens are Thune on this D6. That's a 3.
I was evens, right?
Odds are Teddy.
Woo!
All
Sorry,
right.
Teddy.
I'll be fine, probably.
That's a 19 on the die for 26.
Yeah.
I
don't have
am
a reaction.
am going to use silver. I was going to save this for myself, but I'll use it on Teddy because he
Wow.
helped me.
Oh my god.
I want to use silvery barbs as a reaction.
Is that for the damage or for the
No,
attack?
it's for the attack roll. It means you have to
It
re-roll the
forces a
d20
reroll.
and use the lower roll.
Cool. So that was a 19 on that die, so almost anything will be lower. Yes, I got a 2.
Oh, okay. And then I
Yeah.
also get to choose a different creature within range, including myself. So I'm going to choose myself.
Great.
What did it
Hey, I
look
didn't
like?
use the disadvantage on myself. I gotta give
Yeah.
myself something
What
back.
what did silvery barbs look like as you prevented me from
Yeah.
killing Teddy?
I feel like these little distracting pink and purple and blue lights show up in front of the because this creature has eyes, right? You said it had eyes.
They kind of look like eyes, but they might not be.
Well, whether they're eyes or not, they're flitting around the little tentacles. So whatever senses it has, it's getting distracted as they're kind of darting and zipping around and being mischievous. Maybe they make little bell jangly noises as they go.
Yeah.
And at the same time, they kind of swirl around Thune.
Cool.
She will have advantage on her next attack.
Nice. Yeah, that's it for me. Actually, I lied. Gunner, you're restrained. I'm gonna swoop. I'm gonna eat you.
No, wait, then he can't heal me. No, bring him back.
You got lucky. I forgot last round. My mouth was empty.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's
No,
fine.
Gunner gets pulled in. You take 12 points of acid damage, Gunner, as you start to get digested. And with that is the end of my turn. Teddy, you're up.
Question real quick, you guys. What is this thing?
That's the bat. That's Gunner's bat.
Can't you tell?
Yes, obviously.
Yeah, I can, Gunner.
Yeah.
I can tell, and it's so cute. It's so.
Thank you.
It's beautiful.
All
I
right.
think you should screenshot it and put it in art forever.
There you go.
Please, memorialize him.
Teddy, you just saw Gunner got eaten now. What's up, my
Dog.
guy?
I want to come and get you so bad, but if I do, I probably will die. Or I'll drop to 0, which isn't good.
Yeah, drop to 0 and
Yeah,
some acid. Bad.
Yeah, I gotta focus on me for a second, and I'm so sorry.
I gotta do me.
Gotta do me. Okay, I think first of all, I'm gonna back away from acid splashes.
Beautiful.
For goodness.
Teddy's gone. Teddy's leaving.
I'm out of here. Just kidding. He's just gonna go back a little ways, and he is going to use his wild shape form symbiotic. What is it? Who are
I
you?
really thought you were gonna say Sporm.
The spore.
I really thought so,
I'm
too.
saying the sporm. The spore form. His sporm. So he's gonna get. Ooh, he's gonna get 16 temporary hit
Damn,
points.
that's a lot of hit
You don't have
points,
enough
yeah.
hit points to rescue him.
Well, I can't. That takes my whole action to do.
No,
that.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I would.
I know combat is
Hey,
stressful.
no.
I'm
Hey.
literally just joking.
I know.
Hey,
I'm just
it's fine. It's fine. You're Gunner's potential, maybe, bro. But you're also
Well,
Haze's
bro.
Ruby, and I value that a little bit more.
You can't die.
That's his action.
We have
Plus,
plot to
we all know
get
who
to.
Gunner wants to save him, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. I only have like 2 spells left. 2 spell slots. Oh my gosh. Okay. What else do I have that's a bonus action? Nothing. That's not true. There's a spell that I wanna save a 2nd level spell slot to do something funny at the end of the one shot, but I also would rather people not die.
the
So,
lifelong
not-
struggle of D&D. Do something
I
funny
know,
or
like the
keep people from
bit-
dying. Ugh.
I'll just use my 1st level spell slot on myself and cast a healing word on myself.
Cool.
Hooray. That's my last 1st level spell slot.
Oof.
Ew, bad. Gross. Okay, I regain 6 real HP. And it's not my turn. Yeah, I'm gonna say, pass. I'm done.
You're
I'm
done.
moving on. Done.
Whoa.
Gunner,
Thank you for your
as,
patience. I have a disease.
as you are being eaten by this creature, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Incredible.
Should be super conspicuous as a dwarf.
It's true.
And a fire fella.
It's a 13.
13. You are stunned
Can you?
as
Oh, no.
these enzymes are eating into you.
What does that do to me?
That means
Can I?
your
Can
turn
I at
is
least like?
done.
No.
No.
Not even passing.
And with that, Lyra, you're up. What you doing?
Well, I guess I gotta get out of the backing grip again.
Yeah. Unless you want to just take the disadvantage on your roll and you could still attack.
How disadvantaged am I? Yeah.
So you will roll the d20 and take the lower number instead of
You do
the
two.
regular. You roll 2 and take the lower. And you know you need a 15 to hit this creature, as you just made that hit before. So it is a pretty significant roll, but it would allow you to try to, you know, get both your action and bonus action.
Versus if I didn't do that,
if you'd have to use your
I would have
action to attempt to break out, and that's not guaranteed.
okay. Ooh. Well, okay. I guess since last time I did try to escape, this time I might try the disadvantage.
Yeah.
I guess.
I guess. All right. So yeah,
Okay.
you're gonna. What are you doing for your spell? You doing
I
guiding
think
bolt?
I'm sticking with the guiding bolt.
So another
So optimistic about any of this.
another first level spell slot. So roll 2 d20s and take the lower number. You still get to add your +4 though. Is it a 1?
No.
No, they were the exact same.
Oh, was it good?
Oh, okay, okay.
So +4.
Good.
Ugh, 13.
No.
Anyone have a savvy point?
I probably do. Where
Sarah
is
still
the
has one, I think.
savvy point?
I still think I should get a guest one because it's my first time.
That's true. You know what? Fine. Final battle. You can get a savvy point. You will have to roll.
Yay!
It's a d6. You have to roll at least a 2 on it. So it's not a guaranteed hit. You got to roll at least a 2 on a d6. Come on, you got this.
Don't even want to look at it.
No, no, Annie, no. Annie, throw these dice out. Annie.
No.
It wasn't a 1. No.
No.
All right, but that was your action. You still have your bonus action. You could do your guiding bolt or your starry form arrow. Still, it is at disadvantage, so you would take the 2 rolls and the lower again.
Okay. Of the d20, right?
Yes.
Damn it, the lower one. I got a 19 for the higher one for the record.
Yeah,
But the lower one was 10. So 10 plus what?
14. The same exact fucking number again, Annie. Hey, remember how we said Circle of Stars druids are tragic?
Yeah, we did.
We didn't tell you that they're also tragic to play because you don't roll.
A whole lot of tragedy over
No.
here.
My Circle of Stars druid was also a sailor. Blah.
It's a vibe. So Cross actually had a nautical background as well.
Oh my
I think
god!
so,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love this Circle of Stars.
But all right, Lyra,
It adds up, you know, because of navigation and whatnot.
Yeah.
all right. So Lyra, you're trying your hardest, and the vines are just too tight, and you're just not able to get a clear shot off. So with that, it is now Kemphia's turn. Thune on deck.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, everybody.
It's all right. Yell at your dice. Tell them, why would you do this to me?
Okay. So I don't suppose I can yell at my Drake to try and free
No,
the
your Drake
small-
cannot free Gunner. I am so sorry.
Get the little man in
Get
there.
the little man.
Pull him out with
Yeah.
your teeth. Okay.
I'm an above average sized man for my race. Thank you so much. I can't talk, I'm incapacitated.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
All we hear from the plant is
Yeah.
Okay. How does this thing look?
It looks pretty hurt. So I would say do some damage, and I am very sad that Annie did not roll better. Is how much health it has left. Yeah.
I will an arrow from my longbow.
Go
at
for
this
it.
Guy.
Nox is just getting a bath of acid these days.
Fine.
he's
fine.
Yeah, he's good.
He's actually a spirit
That's
who's
fair.
just manifesting in physical form. He's fine.
He's like Mushu from Mulan. Bring honor to your family.
His true self is non-corporeal.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is fine. He's not attached to his physical form. We'll do, okay, that's a 13 plus 6. That's a 19. That's a 19. So that should hit.
Yep, 19 hits.
Okay. It's a D8. Okay, that's not bad. That's a 4. But hold on, I get to add. Come on back to combat screen. A 4 plus 4, so 8 points plus my hunter's mark, which is a D6, I think. Which is a 6.
Ooh.
Plus, my Drake is going to add lightning damage,
Go for it.
which is a 5.
Yeah, how do you want to do this, Kenfia?
Yay!
As you see this plant.
She, pulls back her arrow, and it's already kind of glowing a little bit with like the hunter's mark magic. And as she lets it fly, her Drake, who is nearby, kind of does that thing where animals kind of like, like shake their like heads back, and lightning crackles all around, all over the surface of the Drake, and infuses the arrow as it passes, to get this thing in its gaping maw.
Beautiful. Yeah. With that, combat comes to an end.
Woohoo.
And I think
What happened to Gunner?
I have a
Gunner.
question about Gunner and the acid.
Yeah.
Because I still have advantage. It's on attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks that I make within the next minute. So if Gunner's like gonna end up in the pool of acid, I want to see if I can like acrobatics, jump on the plant, grab him, and jump out of there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably too many things.
You are able to do that. The plant no longer can restrain Gunner as it is dead. You just gotta kind of pull him out of this mass of plant material that is here. And we will kind of, because it is late, just do a little epilogue situation. You are, Thune, you're able to save Gunner. Gunner, all you see is an angel come save you from the heavens as Thune pulls apart this plant. Of course she would save you. She's perfect.
Can I give her like a little mumbled healing word as she comes to the light?
Oh yeah.
You two are so gay. It's infuriating.
And they're straight, but it's
I know, they're straight, but it's so gay.
How
But
much
yeah.
healing do I get?
Let's see. I'm gonna use the potion of healing. It's not a potion, it is a spell, but it's the same thing. It's
Yeah.
2d6.
Yeah.
Sarah made me. It is 5 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is 4, so you get 9 back.
Yay! Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I'm not bloodied anymore.
So as you were able to finish this combat, pull Gunner out, everyone's looking a little rough, but the creature is dead. And you can see the roots starting to wither where they were taking kind of hold before. And Thune, with your kind of connection to the Feywild, you can kind of sense this pressure being relieved, almost like a sinus headache you've had since you've moved further and further into the forest. And you imagine that whatever this plant creature was that was taking root here was pulling with it a lot of Feywild kind of power and causing these issues in the forest. And with that, you kind of jot down whatever notes you need to, maybe take a sample of it, figure out exactly where in the woods it is. Lyra, now that the Feywild is kind of receding and not messing with your perception of things, you're able to figure out exactly how to get back here in case, they want to figure out more or do more research. And as you finally make your way out of the forest, it's kind of approaching 2 or 3, kind of mid-afternoon. There's that oppressive humidity that is very prevalent in these forests. And you all are the first to make it back to the clearing. You see everyone else is still looking in the woods. Lieutenant Ashira again appears out of a shadow again, being a Gloomstalker Ranger. It's like she just steps into the light and becomes present. And you all give your report. And she seems quite pleased. You think she is very rote and just blah, blah, blah. Writes down like 4 things. She hates paperwork. And you all are able to take kind of a short rest, literal short rest, as you're waiting for the rest of your classmates. You succeeded. You got it first. You figured out whatever was going on. Whether the lieutenant knew what was going on and was using this as a kind of test or training, or actually was looking for, the class to help out and scavenge the forest, remains to be seen. But at the very end, Teddy, you see that Yenros's group comes back out. You having won the bet, you see that Yenros kind of looks at you, Teddy, and gives a little wink and puts his hand in his pocket and pulls out a silver coin. Teddy, where did you put that coin?
It was in my pocket.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
And Yenros gives a little wink and doesn't acknowledge Thune and continues on his way.
That's okay, because Thune, he definitely is like smiling and knows that she did better, and that's
true.
He has to live with that.
It's unfortunate for all parties involved. Any kind of last minute things as we're gonna come to a conclusion. Yeah, Meg or Teddy.
I have 2 things, and I'm sorry about it. The first one, we're mechanically taking a short rest. I know it doesn't super matter because it's a one-shot and we're all done, but Teddy has the medic feat, so if any of you want me to do medicine on you, let me know, and you can skip rolling your die and instead just take your max HP. I just have to roll a medicine check on you.
Yes, please.
Get a good. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, please.
Great.
I'm at 5 hit points.
Lyra, you want any healing from?
I think I would benefit from some healing as well.
I'm so sorry, Tate. I did not roll high enough.
Oh,
I only got a 9. I'm sorry.
Oh
okay.
my god.
Gunner though, only a 10.
Okay, all right.
Anyone else?
That's
Anyone else
the
feeling-
Lyra.
Lyra? Great. We'll see how this one goes. Dear Lord, an 11. I'm inching my way up. I get a 15 though.
Oh no.
Oh.
Teddy, you
God.
want to help, but
Carry
yeah. Teddy, you still are a little unsure with
Spent.
your
You didn't blow us up though, so
Yeah.
it's true.
Yeah.
Your hands.
win.
wait, because of the acid, now does everyone see?
Yeah, probably.
I think. Oh, I have just a lot of sheer fabric on me.
I have just nothing. Everything is out.
It's like hosiery.
think she will. I mean, her clothes are pretty acid damaged anyway, so it's like whatever.
They're
I think
tattered.
she's gonna cut off. Like this is before everyone gets there. She cuts off like part of her leather pants that she's wearing. Like she can't like fashion them into gloves, but she gives you enough fabric that
It's like the wraps
you can cover
for
your
boxing.
hands up.
You
Yeah,
can
you
kind of
can
like
cover your
wrap
hands
them your
up.
fingers, yeah.
And I mean, yeah, I feel like
It
it's the
uses
Regina
volunteer
George when
asphalt
they
for
cut the
leather.
like holes in her t-shirt. She still makes it look good, even though her pants are pretty destroyed at this point. Maybe she like
course.
just is like, well, might as well. I just
Shorts.
makes it into cute little shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's summer.
It's summer.
So
It's summer.
innovative, so creative. What can't
And
she
I
do?
think when she
Gunner's
gives you the
starstruck again.
the cloth to cover your hands up, she like winks at you and is like, I know we all like to keep our secrets.
Thank you, Thune.
You're
Again, like very just like thanks.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
That's Teddy and Thune. Lyra, Gunner, Kemphia, anything you all are doing as we close out the one shot?
I definitely say to Kemphia something along the lines of, you gotta help me practice my aim sometime, because I've got a lot to learn.
Do you follow it up with a wink? What's going on here? Is this a ship?
Cynthia would not
To me,
understand.
yes.
She would not get it. She would not pick up on it, even if it was. So she just kind of would be like, yes.
Yeah, you sucked.
She was like, I did see you fail multiple times.
Like, considers, she's like, do well.
Oh my God.
She also feels a little self-conscious that she literally, not joking, took 0 damage during that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Legend.
Incredible. Oh
So
my
I
god.
think she's a little like, oh, ouch. I'm also injured. Don't worry about it.
I'm fine. I'm good.
It's the nature
I'm
of my
good,
dragonbornness.
but
You can't
yes.
see it, but it's
Also,
definitely there.
one of you. But she can offer, probably, she has healing spells. She has cure wounds that she
Yeah.
could
Awesome.
she could divvy out to whoever is like the most in need.
Absolutely. And then, yeah, last but not least, Gunner, as we end tonight.
Yeah.
What's Gunner doing as free day class comes to an end?
Yeah, I think first he's gonna go to Kemphia and feel like, you really proved a lot out there. Really appreciate you.
Thank you. You tried very hard. Good job.
God.
Hey, I did stuff.
You did. Yes,
I got us over the river.
you did.
You see
That's
the
why
the plain sword thing?
yes, I said good job. Good job.
You're
She
weird.
says again for emphasis.
Dragonborn families are very strict. That was a high compliment.
Uh-huh. You don't know the exacting standards. You did a good job.
Yeah.
Is this how you always kind of talk? Is this normal, or do you hate me?
No. No.
Okay. Hey Thune.
Did someone say something?
Yeah. Hey.
I think Glenn was calling for you.
Oh, Gertrude?
Yep. It's me. I was thinking, I feel like I answered the call to join the volunteers so that we can meet and I can have this moment with you that we've shared today.
Oh, okay.
Don't you feel that?
No.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I'm
don't
sure you
feel
feel
like
so
any special feelings. I just feel like, this group was adequately prepared to propel me to greatness. So it worked out for everyone.
you were already there.
Oh, thank you.
Stand up, boy! God damn! Yeah, so as Gunther, Gary, Gustav.
And then he's gonna ask Teddy for us to go get drinks sometime.
Let's totally bring
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is the end of our one shot. So you all survived. Congrats. That was awesome.